Viewer Monday, shoot that guy. Yo, Sun Moon Sky, think of the 5 get the subs, baby. Dude, I can't wait to play this game. I've been wanting to play this game for a while. Why? You wanna know why you're gonna shoot that guy? Cause I didn't like what he fucking said. Okay, it's free time, right? Who are we hanging out with? Maybe Toko.
Lacari, please finish me, please.
Let's hang out with Toko.
How are you doing, man? I hope chat doesn't piss you off. I just got heel axe stare.
Lacari, please finish me, please.
Homies, load your pieces, we shooting kids today. We ain't getting this shit scammed today.
I guess I should press the doorbell.
What's your problem?
What do you want? Should I hang out with Toko for a while? Yeah, spend some time with Toko. You want to spend time with me? I don't know what you're planning, but do whatever you want. And spend some time with Toko. Toko and I grew a little closer today. Should I give Toko a present? Chat, what is she like again? What is she like again? Wait a second. Where are all my items? Didn't we buy a bunch of items? Is this the right save? I think this might be the wrong load. Hold on. Yeah, this is the wrong save. Yeah, we've done this before. This is the wrong save. So I remember it's romance. Yeah, and we unlock vocabulary. Oh, let me check my saves. Did we not save? We saved, right? Is this the most recent? Or is it this? Or this? This is the most recent. This one.
Danganronpa.
Yeah, here we go. Thank you, chat. Chat, you guys earned a +1. You guys earned a +1. Let me see. Yeah. This is our save. Yep. Chat, you guys are currently at +1 right now. If you reach -5, the stream will end immediately. However, if you reach +20, you will be gifted 100 million rage and 100 subs. Not 100 subs, 10 subs. Not 100. I can't be that generous today. Sorry. The gotcha waifus don't pay for themselves, of course. I don't have any reason to go to school area. Oh, dining hall. That's right. We're meeting for a morning meeting. I went to the breakfast meeting, same as always, but... Is this everyone? It feels a little small. Byakuya and Toko had stormed off yesterday, and it wasn't too surprising they hadn't come today. Even the table looks bigger somehow. I assume that is because 3 people are dead, and 2 are abstaining. Yeah, with 5 people missing, I guess it would feel kind of empty. Wait, isn't there more than 2 dead? There's 3 dead. She said 2, but there's 3 people dead. Isn't that weird that she said only 2 are dead? Does that mean that somebody who's dead actually isn't... Wait, did she say 3? Oh, she said 3? Okay. 3 are... Oh, yeah, I'm fucking... Sorry, I'm a little Papega, sorry. Sorry, I'm a little Papega. Alright, I'm a little Papega. You dented reader? You know, I was about to give chat a +1, but Air Force, you ruined it for everyone. So now I'm gonna give you a -1. You guys are back to 0. Good job, Air Force. I was gonna give you guys actually +2 if no one shit talked there. If no one shit talked there, you guys are gonna get a +2. So good job, Air Force. Chat is fucking murdering him. Oh my god, dude! Chat would have like a bunch of fucking wild animals, dude. They just surrounded and devoured his ass. Okay, you guys get a +2. You guys get a +2. You guys are at +2 now. That shit made me laugh. You guys fucking... He's dead! He's dead! Chat, he's dead! He's in a 200-second timeout. He's dead. You killed him. That's funny, dude. Oh my god. Point reduction win? You know what? So I said... What did I say? I said we're gonna do a 30% point reduction, right? Because you guys did the 450. So if you guys can manage to get the +20, we'll do, and not only we won't do a 30%, we'll do a 35% as well. You guys will get 100 mil rage, 10 gift subs, and 35% point reduction, and I'll do it immediately. If you guys can manage to get the +20, you guys are at +2 right now. Good job. Still, I know Byakuya's whatever, but shouldn't we go check on Toko?
Serious.
I vote no. She's super annoying. How can you be so cold? You're like a piece of rock candy.
You hear me?
What? No, rock candy isn't cold. It's sweet.
Shit.
Anyway, Byakuya's the real problem. If we don't keep an eye on him, he might really kill someone. You can see it in his eyes. We got no choice. Get some rope. We're gonna have to keep him bound and gagged. I think that's going a little overboard.
Count on it.
He's right. In this situation, there's nothing scarier than when an ally turns loose cannon. It's just like when we were kids and someone would go crazy at sports day or whatever.
What?
What the fuck are you talking about? You gonna use the rope to do tug of war or something? Idiot.
Can't be.
I'm not an idiot. This game's good. I'm not an idiot.
Yo!
You're an idiot. Who are you calling stupid? Oh, Chihiro doesn't like this at all. Oh, Chihiro, it's okay. Huh? What's wrong, Chihiro? You don't look so great. Oh, I'm just going through a little self-loathing. Huh? Self-loathing? Well, after what Byakuya said to me yesterday, I just got so nervous. I locked up. I couldn't say anything. Mondo ended up having to help me out, and even he said I was someone who can't fight back.
You're fucking dead.
I hate how weak I am. Oh yeah, I remember Byakuya like fucking flamed the shit out of Chihiro when he was saying, I'm gonna win this game. You're a fucking idiot for thinking that we're friends or allies. It's kill or be killed. I remember that. You guys just keep blasting Air Force, dude. I love it. You know what? +1, chat. You guys are at +3. Keep it up. Keep shooting him. Shoot him until he's dead. I see. So Mondo made you depressed.
What?
What? How is it my fault?
Hey, come on.
I wasn't trying to be mean. Besides, girls are just naturally weak anyway, right? Oh. No, Chihiro! Are you crying? It's cause you were screaming like a lunatic. Chihiro!
Hey, come on.
Hey, come on, don't cry. It's my fault, okay? I won't yell at you anymore. Really? Not sure I can believe that.
Huh?
Just shut up!
What?
I got it. I'll
What?
make you a promise as a man.
Huh?
A promise as a man?
Yeah, that's right.
Maybe I mentioned this before, but ever since I was a kid, there was one thing my brother told me over and over again. He said no matter what, a real man always keeps his promises. That's what he left me. Left you?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, my brother's dead. Oh, I see.
That's true.
Anyway, I don't want to talk about it. Don't want to make all you guys cry.
Yo.
Anyway, so you can trust me when I make that promise, so you don't gotta cry anymore. Oh, okay. I like how the tough biker gang guys in these fucking animes are always cool dudes. Like, they seem like assholes or evil, but they're like they have like an asshole. It's like Kanji, right? They have like an asshole appearance, but they're fucking like the sweetest guys ever. They're like fucking teddy bears. Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mondo. Sure. But I still don't like how I am right now. I have to get stronger. If I'm so weak, anything can make me cry. That's not good. Still, don't stress out too much about having to get stronger. Dude, Chihiro's so cute, man. No, I want to get stronger. Maybe I should start working out. In that case, I would be happy to help you out anytime. Fucking Sakura. Dude, everyone's so nice, man. I don't want anything to happen to them, dude. Dude, it's building up again. It's building up to break my fucking heart. But then Miss Fujisaki would get smashed into a billion pieces.
Just a second.
Shut up, you.
You know?
Oh, finally cracked a smile, huh?
I see.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Everyone, thank you. Looks like Chihiro's gotten some life back. Yeah, man, if we keep helping each other out like this, we're bound to get out of this crappy place sooner or later. I mean, someday, I'm sure. Still, our biggest concern right now is the other two who never showed up to breakfast. What can I do to try and understand those two mystery. Better? Okay, so what should I do today? Let's go talk to Toko again. Because she didn't show up again. So we should try to talk to her. The question is, where the fuck is she? Oh, she's still in her room. Okay, let's go talk to her. You guys still shooting Air Force? He's at a 681 second timeout. Oh, we should save. Leave me alone. You don't have to pay attention to me. Should I hang out? Well, let's go see who else is around real quick. Oh, so let me check my report card. She might be maxed already. No, she's not. Okay, Toko. Oh, let's save real quick. System save. What were you guys at? Were you guys at plus what? You guys are at +3, right? Gotta keep track. Air Force, you're getting annihilated right now, dude. You guys are at +5? Chat, don't lie. If you guys lied, it'll get you points deducted. If I catch you in the lie. What are you guys actually at? Be honest. Chat, because of your honesty, you've gone from +3 to +4. Good job. Good job. I appreciate that you guys were honest with me. So I'll award you guys another point. Congratulations on +4. You guys are doing it. Keep it up. Keep it up. You guys are doing good. I'm proud of you. Let's hang out with Toko, yes. Just do whatever you want. Toko's cute. I like her. I spent some time with Toko. Toko and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Toko a present? Oh, what is she like again, chat? You guys remember? My dick. She likes something like a lot. I forgot what it was though. It's something that we have. Everlasting bracelet. Fountain pen? Everlasting bracelet. Novelist fountain pen. Is this her maximum like? Yeah? I trust you, Chuck. Sorry, but I'm already engaged to Master. So I can't go on a date with you. Wait, who's Master? If you're okay with that, I don't mind if you think about me. Seeing Toko so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. Wait, who's Master? Oh, Toko totally hated me. Am I getting cucked? But it's not like she's going out of her way to avoid me. Still, we're not actually talking either. She's already going on a date. Wait, what did she say? Sorry, but I'm already engaged to Master, so I can't go on a date with you. If you're okay with that, I don't mind if you think about me. Who is Master? I'm your Master, Toko. That's what I would say. Dude, Leon is dead. There's no way it's Leon. Hey, Toko?
What's your problem?
What? You have a question? You have a question for your classmate? Huh? Is she happy? So I kind of asked you before, but what do you like to do in your spare time? I just write. I'm serialized, so I'm always really busy. What is serialized? And when I'm not writing, I'm studying. I'm not an idiot like you. Oh, damn it. I have to go open my big mouth again. You must hate me for sure now, right? No, it didn't really bother me. But I can't believe you actually write novels. And that people all over the world read them. So, how do you get your ideas for what you write? Is it like real life experience or... Are you stupid? What? I told you, didn't I? I write romance novels. How could I use my real life experience for that? That's all for my imagination. It's just delusions. Delusions let you fall in love as much as you want. Even if you never do it in real life. Or are you saying you can't write romance unless you already have lots of experience in love? No, not at all. It's okay, I'm used to people making fun of me. But someday I'll show them. I'll get pretty someday and show them all. Boiling over like magma, Toko stormed off. This time, I'm sure she hates me. Toko's report card has been... Oh, your maximum number of skill points has increased. Look at you go. Did we max her? Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. Nice. There's still some time left in the day. I don't feel like sitting here. Maybe I should go out somewhere. It's not a dating sim. I think it's straight. I don't think you can date certain characters. Wait, she's still not maxed? How the fuck is she still not maxed? What? Why was this so easy to max Sayaka? Ah, she dies instantly. That makes sense. That's why it suggests that you hang out with her. So does that mean it's easy to max Leon too? Is it possible to max everyone or no? Who should we hang out with next? Somebody's gonna die. I don't know who the fuck it's gonna be though. Let's hang out with Celeste. I really like Celeste a lot as well.
How are you?
Ah, Makoto, how are you? Should I hang out with Celeste? Yes.
Indeed.
Would you like to play a game of chance with me? I would be happy to empty your wallet and show it to you. Celeste gave me the business. Celeste and I grew a little closer today. Yes, what is Celeste like, chat? What's her favorite item? Black croissant. Would she like that? I feel like she'd like that. This cock? Should I give her my black croissant? Wipe the coom off your camera? Coom wipe, coom wipe. Focus! There we go. Give her the black thing? There's something they like more than anything. Like they like it beyond reasonable doubt. Zol's Diamond. Alright, Chad, I trust you. Zol's Diamond. This, right? The whip works too? Rose whip? Alright, Chad, I trust you. Interesting, the gods heard my prayer and my wish has been granted. This is all because of my daily sympathy and compassion, is it not? Nice!
Let's see.
Sabakoto, do you like Mahjong? Mahjong! I've actually never played.
Most unfortunate.
Is that so? A pity, I was hoping we might play together. Are you good at it?
Yes, indeed.
Good? No, I'm not merely good. I once played a game of Russian roulette Mahjong and won. Russian roulette? It was a truly fierce contest put on by a half-insane billionaire in the basement of his mansion. My opponents were a fierce old man and a silver-haired boy who was said to have the devil's own luck. We played with a modified rule set. I remember well the glass tiles we used. And you won? I defeated them both at once. I will never forget the angry, twisted looks on their faces. The crowd that had been invited to watch became positively. How do I say this word? Riotous? 4th grade reading? Alright, well, that's a point deducted. You guys are now at -4. Riotous? It wasn't Air Force! Why are you guys... It was, yeah, you guys found him. You guys, Air Force is still banned. Chat, just because you don't know one word doesn't mean you're reading at a 4th grade level, man. Relax, okay? Hey, yeah, shoot him down. Hey, Tunok, get fucked, idiot. Get fucked, Tunok! Alright, you guys earned your point back. You guys are now at +6. I'll give you guys an extra point because you guys fucking took him down. You found the guy and you killed him. That's your reward.
Shut up!
Murder him.
Shut up! Matter of fact, eat it, nigga! Eat it, nigga! Eat
By the way, I gave him an extra 2. Eh, whatever. They have to get to 20, Nort. They have to get to 20 before the stream ends. That's gonna be hard. We gotta be generous at first. And then we get stricter. It's okay. It's alright. It's my mistake, so you guys can keep your points. You're at +6 now. Your numbers are just off. Nort, don't make me deduct a point, okay? Do not make me deduct a point because of you. Chat will fucking... Even though you're a mod, hey! They're looking at you. They got their guns ready. I'm just kidding, dude. I love Nort. Chat, be nice to Nort if you want an extra point. Be nice to Nort if you want an extra point. Give Nort some okay bros. He's a good mod. He does a lot for us. Nort is a great mod. He's probably one of the best mods that I have. So, Nort, we appreciate you, man. I appreciate you, homie. Thank you, man. I really appreciate you. Good? You mean the best. Alright, Nort, you're fucking pissing me off. You're actually fucking pissing me off now. I'm gonna fucking kill you if you keep that fucking attitude up. You understand me, boy? I was being genuinely fucking nice to you, goddamn asshole. What is your fucking problem, Nort? Oh fuck, I turned on my auto! God damn it, Nort. Damn it, Nort, you're lucky. I can't deduct points from chat. Because if I do, that's what you want. You want me to deduct points from chat. So you know what? I'm gonna give chat an extra point. Chat, you're at +7 now because fuck Nort. Fuck you. Fucking bitch. How do you like that, huh? Fuck you. Yeah, there you go. Nort's too smart, dude. He's doing reverse psychology. He wanted me to give you guys extra points. He literally did this so that I wanted... I know you because we play fighting games together. So I know what you're doing. God damn you, Nort. God damn you. Fuck you. You hit me with the mix-up. Ah! I'm really glad I didn't agree to play Mahjong with her. Celeste's report card has been updated. Nice. Hey, maximum number of skill points. We gotta get her a skill. I bet you her skill's OP. Unable to comprehend Celeste's fearsome past, I went back to my room. Her skill must be really good if it's not giving it to us immediately. I'm guessing I'm feeling a little hungry. I'd better go eat something before it's nighttime. I should head to the dining hall then, I guess. Oh, we should save. I wonder if there's any jump scares in this game. Because it's kind of spooky. I just wanted to get something to eat. And now I'm about to get roped into something like this. Actually, no. I guess I'm already roped in.
Listen to me!
Hey, Makoto, perfect timing. Huh, what's going on?
Hey, damn it.
I have a favor to ask. A favor? I have a bad feeling about this.
Hey, damn it.
Come on, Makoto. You gotta be our witness. Witness to what?
What?
This guy's been talking shit about me since day one, calling me a coward and shit like that.
You're corrupt!
You are a coward. That's why you turn to violence to solve your problems. That's why you can't do what society asks of you. Why you walk around dressed like that. The fuck you say? You don't know shit.
You hear me?
You've already lost to yourself. But you're such a coward you don't even realize it.
Damn you.
So what you're saying it... So what? You're saying you're not a coward? You think you're tougher than me? I know I am.
You wanna fight?
Okay then, let's throw down. Prove you got what I don't got.
Me?
I accept your
What?
challenge. So that's what's happening, Makoto. You gotta be our witness. You're gonna throw down? You're not gonna, like, start punching each other, are you? There's a bathhouse on the first floor of the dorm, right? With a sauna inside. I see. A simple endurance contest, is it? We're going to see who can stay in the sauna the longest, am I right?
Piece of shit!
Goddamn straight! Are you guys really gonna go through with
Stop
this?
fucking around.
Shit, yeah!
Yo!
He'll be done in a matter of minutes anyway. People like him are, without exception, all talk.
You want to throw down?
Bring it on! Hell, let's make things more interesting. Wouldn't want to win without a challenge, right? Interesting.
You son of a bitch.
We're gonna battle with all our clothes on.
Ridiculous!
That's idiotic!
You
Suicidal!
wanna fight?
What? You afraid? You're gonna regret this!
Stop fucking around.
Dude, at that! Stop fucking around! Shut up and let's do this! Holy shit, dude.
Mondo,
What, asshole?
you can take off your uniform, you know? Go ahead. I won't judge.
And you can shut the fuck up and mind your own business. I mean, look at you.
Oh my god!
Your face is all red. What are you, one of those goddamn hot spring monkeys?
Holy shit, dude. Mondo is based. And you can shut the fuck up and mind your own business.
It just so happens I was born with a red face.
You don't have to act all big, man.
Act, you say? I'm still plenty good to go. I'm so good. I could eat a steaming hot bowl of soup right now.
How about you shut the fuck up and mind your own business? Are they okay? I tried to push my concern aside. A few minutes passed, then a dozen minutes passed, then an hour.
Don't you think it's about time you gave up?
What about you? You can't even hardly talk. Dumbass.
Say whatever you want. I'm still totally good to go. In fact, I'm starting to feel kind of cold.
That's probably not good.
Hey, guys, I know you both want to prove how big of a badasses you are, but don't you think you've done enough?
Shut up!
Oh shit. I just can't win. Ding dong, bing bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Hey, did you hear that? It's nighttime. How about we call it a tie?
In a true competition, there's no such thing as a tie.
These two are insane.
You win or you lose. That's the only thing that matters.
Listen to you, you son of a bitch. Then bring it on. I'll push you right up to the gates of hell.
What did you want me to add again? How about you shut the fuck up? He says that in this scene, Nort. How about you shut the fuck up? I like that. The gates of hell? That's not a good place to push someone. This isn't good, guys. Yeah, you hear him. Better crawl on your back to your room. I'll let you know how it went in the morning. Then you can start spreading my legend. Come tomorrow morning, you'll fall down in front of me. Down on your knees. I'll show you where to do it. Wow. That's kind of gadget. He's gonna show him where to do it. To do it. I like that. Big talk from someone. How about you fucking have my dick in your ass? Face is about to explode. Right back at ya. Okay, well, good night then. Do you think they're gonna do that all night? I really hope those two don't overdo it, but I'm sure to the death? No, surely they wouldn't go that far. The concern stayed with me as I slowly succumbed to sleep. They wouldn't do it to the death, right? There's no fucking way. If fate does exist, does that mean your future is decided the moment you're born? If all your yesterdays pile up to create your tomorrow, is your fate as final as your past? I just don't know.
That's why I'm still alive, because I don't know. That's why I desperately cling to life.
Good morning, everyone!
Are they dead?
It is now 7 a.m., and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another bee!
Morning, huh? I hope Mondo and Taka survived. Worried about the two of them, I hurried to the dining hall more quickly than usual, and when I entered... What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about, bro? What the?
Yo.
Hey, Makoto. Thank you so much for acting as our witness yesterday. Huh? Are they friends now? They've been like this all morning. They were all buddy-buddy as soon as they walked in. It feels gross.
What?
Feels gross? Hell no. Feels great, more like it. This almost feels like sexual harassment somehow. Forget her, bro. A girl like her just doesn't get our manly bond.
You hear me?
Friendship between men is stronger than blood. A woman could never understand.
Ain't that right?
What you just said, bro. That was cool as shit. I should get a tattoo of it.
Without a doubt.
No, bro, you mustn't. Your body is a temple given to you by your loving parents. So, who won the contest?
Piece of shit!
Who gives a shit?
Got it.
Yeah, don't ask stupid questions. What matters is we both took part in it together.
He got shot so much that the additional shoot didn't even add to the pill.
Chad, if you see some stupid shit, shoot the fuck out of them. You guys are still shooting the shit out of Air Force. Air Force, I'm sorry what I've done to you, man. But I mean, honestly, Air Force, you fucking deserve it, dude. You're a goddamn retard. You deserve to get shot to fucking hell, bro. You deserve to get shot to fucking hell and back, bro, honestly. In chat, of course. Just in chat. Of course, in real life, I love you. And I would never hope that for you. But, in chat, you're a fucking retard. So, they're gonna shoot you dead. Goodbye, Air Force! Okay, bye! Should we let him off the hook? Should we let him off the hook? He's already dead. No? You guys are shooting the other guy too. You know what? +8, chat. +8. You guys are at +8 now. Good job. +8. Good fucking job. That's completely different from what you were saying last night.
I see.
Friendship between men seems very simplistic. Nothing like what I'm used to with girls. Yeah, for real. All throughout breakfast that morning, the room was dominated by Mondo and Taka's overpowering brotherhood. All in all, it was a pretty unfortunate experience. Hey, bros before hoes, baby. So, what should I do today? Ding dong, who could that be? Wondering who had come to visit. I opened the door and someone forced their way in. Oh, Toko. Toko, what's the matter?
What's your problem?
Why are you so surprised? Am I really that annoying? Well, I already know I'm annoying. I came here knowing that, so that makes it okay. No, you're not annoying. I just wondered what was going on. I have a favor to ask. I want you to go somewhere with me. And where is you want to go?
Well...
The library. Huh? Are you looking for a book or something? Why don't you just ask Byakuya? He spends all his time in the library anyways. Did I say something wrong? You're not a blabbermouth, right? This has to be a secret. I honestly have no idea what you're talking about. But if you want me to be quiet, I'll be quiet. Then let's go to the library. Okay, I got it. The library. Jeez, why so pushy? Quiet. Be quiet when you go in. Don't let him see you. She actually was starting to get annoying, but I did what she said and gently crept into the library. Oh fuck, it's Byakuya. Unsurprisingly, Byakuya was there by himself, absorbed in the book.
He's here. He's really here. Okay, Makoto, go talk to him. What? Stop being so loud. Just hurry up and go talk to him.
You're fucking dead.
Black pain. Black pain. Why do I keep getting cocked? I need to find a nice girl that'll never betray me.
You go talk to him if you want to so bad.
I can't. I don't want to interrupt him.
That's kind of crazy. Dot dot dot. He seems to really be focused on that book. It doesn't seem like the best time to talk to him. Hey you! What are you doing back here? I hate even having to look at you. Ah, so you noticed me, huh? Of course, now hurry up and leave. And take her with you. Hey, Byakuya?
You can shut the fuck up and mind your own business.
Nice. Good timing. Remember how you said, don't be a woman who dominates weak men? Be a woman who dominated by a strong man? I never said that. Well, actually, I just thought it sounded like something you might say. Get out. And go take a bath, you smell.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't make me say it again. Go now, before your stench latches onto the entire room. Oh, okay. He really dug into us there. Maybe he's in a bad mood. She seems super depressed. Did he really upset her that much? Byakuya, to go that far. This girl's insane. He must be really concerned about me. Huh? He told me to take a bath and everything. He must really care about my well-being. Hey, Makoto, what do you think? Think about what? Do you think Byakuya and I would be good together? Well, no, I don't really know.
Maybe.
That's true. There's really no way to know. But the distance between us doesn't change our love. Because as soon as you realize your feelings, the love is born. That's how love works. Okay. There might come a day when you understand. Maybe someday. Well, bye. Young love.
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
Who would have ever guessed she would go for someone like him? But eager passion can also be scary. Sometimes that leads people off in the wrong direction. All of a sudden, I feel exhausted. Maybe I'll head back to my room for now. There's still some time left in the day. Is it time to get cucked by Toko again? Maybe we should try to max her. The game seems to be pointing us toward her direction.
Oh shit. Here we go again.
How many more until we max? We need the star, right? Should we just say fuck her, chat? And just go for Celeste? Fuck her? Alright, let's go for Celeste then. Celeste!
Most unfortunate.
Does this school not have a dry cleaning service? How terribly upsetting. What am I supposed to do if my clothes become soiled? Should I go hang out with Celeste for a while? Yeah, sure.
There is nothing to be done.
Knowing my pride would not permit me to allow you to be alone with me, but fine. I will allow you to entertain me for a while. Kill some time with Celeste. Celeste and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Celeste a present? Yes. What would you like to give her? She liked the Zol's diamond, right? Zol's diamond. Right? Nice! Interesting, the gods heard my prayer and my wish has been granted. Seeing Celeste so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. Celestia Ludenberg. Celestia Ludenberg. What are you doing? No matter how many times I hear it, I never tire of hearing my own name. Isn't it so splendidly charming? Oh yeah, I've been wondering about that. Why that name? Why? I mean, is it from something? Why did you pick it? I did not pick it. My name was given to me by my mother and father. Come on, that can't be your real name, can it?
This is fine.
It is indeed my real name. Make no mistake about that. Okay, so your parents gave you that name?
Indeed.
That's right. My father is French nobility, and my mother is part of a German family of magicians. There's no way that's true. But okay, so you were born in France or Germany? Tokaji. Now we're getting somewhere. I was born in the capital of Tokaji, which is known for its delicious gyoza. What is Tokaji? Is that European? Do you know of which city I speak? Chat, before you be toxic, just explain it to me. If I got something wrong, just help me out. It's a Japanese city? Okay. I wasn't sure because she was talking about, you know, German and French, so I just assumed European. But thank you for informing me. Fake weeb. I mean, I'm glad to be a fake weeb, man. I would not want to be called a real weeb, honestly. That's actually an insult. Guys, there's a fried dumpling. Okay, thank you for explaining that for me, man. Appreciate it.
You can shut the fuck up and mind your own business.
Yep, exactly. It's an honor to be called a weeb? Nah, not really. Not really. Surprise, no point reduction? They're at 8. They gotta get to 20. They gotta get to 20. So it's the capital of Tokaji, and it's famous for its... what is this? Which one is it? 2? There's no way I know this, so you guys gotta help me out. Is it 2? It's 2, right? Yusonomiya, I got you. It's Yusonomiya, right?
Oh.
That is correct. Alright, chat, I'll give you +1 for that. I'm glad, chat, I'm able to trust you. I appreciate that. So you guys are now at 9. Thank you. This is correct. You have proven you are roughly as intelligent as an elementary school student. Or a high schooler, maybe?
Actually.
You may be surprised to learn that I absolutely adore gyoza. I love its stench. Its base vulgarity. So, as you can imagine, I'm quite disappointed that I will never taste my hometown's gyoza again. Never say never, you know? Once we get out of here...
Is that okay?
We will never get out of here. How long will you continue with this ridiculousness? You should give up.
Do you understand?
If you don't, it can only lead to murder. Celeste's eerie words stuck with me long after she'd left. The more I talk to her, the more I just don't understand her. You unlock the skill Rise. When you find mono coins, you'll now earn more than you did before. A raise, not rise, sorry, fuck, raise, sorry. It's raise, my bad, I'm sorry. I'm a little tired, I'm sorry. Honest mistake. Honest mistake. Sorry. We're okay, right? I mean, mistakes are okay, right? I'm not perfect, I'm human. Of course I'm gonna make mistakes. It's a raise, not rise. I know it's raise, I'm just a little sleepy because I've been up for a while, been streaming for a while, you know, so. As long as we're cool, we're good, right? Alright, thank you, Chad, I appreciate it. Chat, when you guys get the plus 20, are you just gonna revert back to degeneracy? Just be honest with me. When you guys get the plus 20, are you guys just gonna revert back to degeneracy? Absolutely. I appreciate the honesty, chat. Chat, you guys have earned plus 10. You guys have earned plus 10. You guys were at 8 before, I think. Now you're plus 10. Congratulations. You guys got halfway there. 10 more to go. So keep it up. Keep it up. Once I was all finished, I headed back to my room. Guys are doing real good. We'll see if you can keep it up, chat. We'll see if you guys can keep it up. You guys are halfway there.
Ahem. School announcement, Nighttime is quickly approaching, but before it arrives, all students, please gather in the gym immediately.
Oh, God.
Emergency! Emergency!
Gather in the gym? Why now all of a sudden? I really don't like the sound of this. I have a terrible feeling. Oh, God. What's gonna happen? No spoilers. No spoilers. Oh, it's Kyoko. Oh, Kyoko, did you hear the announcement just now? Yes. I don't want to go, but we don't have any other choice, right?
Right.
I can't imagine it's going to be good news, but it's not a good idea to defy him here and now.
Goodbye.
So I'm going on ahead. Kyoko's so fucking cool. I really can't do anything except what Monokuma tells me. Oh yeah, we should save. Thank you for reminding me. Thank you. Thank you for the kind reminder. And I appreciate the lack of spoiling, chat. But I do appreciate you guys helping me when I ask. I'll give you guys a +1. You guys are now at 11. Congratulations. You guys are earning points fast with me right now. So I really appreciate your behavior.
Yo.
Hey, man. You about to head in? Yeah, has everyone already gone on ahead? Looks that way. I don't like it. But nothing good's gonna come from ignoring that goddamn bear. Mondo? Are you sure you're okay? You kinda went all out in the sauna.
What?
Huh? Who went all out? That shit doesn't even faze me. But you know, there at the edge of hell, a promise between men was waiting for me. Never saw it coming.
Yo.
Anyway, let's get our asses into the gym. Man, something unique must have happened between the two of them. Yeah, that's true. A promise between men. A bond that can never be broken. This is so creepy, man. Holy shit. Alright, let's go in. Yo, what up, Bulldog? Hey, Hifumi, how come you haven't gone in yet?
Why is that?
Mr. Nagi, don't scare me like that. Sorry, but we should really go inside. No, don't go. You can't go. That's what my ghost friend is telling me. I don't feel good about it either, but we can't just ignore this. Damn, that's true too.
I suppose.
I guess we have no choice. I have to go too. Asking us to gather together all of a sudden like this. What could he possibly want? Indeed, what might await us this time? He keeps things interesting, that's for certain. How is that funny? Can't you smile like a normal person once in a while? Like how the housewife on a classic TV show smiles at the end of the episode?
What the heck?
There's something totally messed up with you if you can laugh at a time like this. Which of us is actually messed up?
Huh?
What's that supposed to mean? Nothing in particular. Just admiring, that's all. I don't want to kill anyone, but I also don't want to stay here, living in blind denial day after day. I was just admiring how you could live like that and still keep your sanity.
What is this?
I'm not in denial. That reminds me, remember how you kept talking about how the police or whoever would come help us? How'd that turn out? It seems to me there's no sign whatsoever of possible rescue.
Well...
That's just...
Huh?
I wonder what actually happened.
Certainly.
Man, Choco Swim Girl's really fucking hot. It's strange, that's true. There's no way the police wouldn't know about it. We're right in the middle of a major urban area.
What?
The police suck! True. On the contrary, the mastermind may be just that powerful to take control of even the police.
Could it be?
Oh, this might not be related, but... Then don't say it. Nope, gonna say it.
It's not like some occult mystery.
It's about last night. I was near the main hall, just staring off into space, when all of a sudden, I heard it.
Huh?
You heard what? A sound that I don't really know what it was. What kind of sound? Well, like I said, I don't really know, but if I had to describe it...
Could it be?
It was like a construction site, I guess? A construction site.
Serious?
I mean, I couldn't just be making that up. I only just barely heard anything. Then you definitely made it up. Must have just been the sound of the ocean in that head of yours. Say what? What you talking about, Toko? Monka Giga. He's arrived. What Hero heard wasn't the sound of construction, but it could have been an explosion, huh? Or maybe a machine gun. That kind of sound like a wait. That can kind of sound like construction in a way. What are you talking about? Ahaha. Beyond this point, my mouth is zipped. My lips are sealed. I am fully puckered. It's a secret little secret.
And?
Fine. Then let's move on to what you can tell us. Why did you call us all here?
Say what?
You don't have to beat around the old bush, do you? Ready for me to get to the point, huh?
If you please.
But before that, you mind if I vent a little? I'm low on energy these days. My stitching's even losing all its shine and luster. I'm thinking it's probably become of this ho-hum. It's probably become of this ho-hum. Wait, isn't it supposed to be... I'm thinking it's probably because of this ho-hum, boring old everyday life. Yeah, I think it's an error. I think it's an error. Alright? It's an error? Alright, chat? This is so weird, man. I can't get over this, dude. Like, what the fuck? What is this PMA? Dude, I look at my chat and not a single person is being toxic, dude. This is what Hero feels like when chat is typed. Dude, this is what it's like to be a normal streamer, you know that? Your chat's always nice to you. This is what a normal streamer feels like, dude. Feels fucking great, man, I have to say. ultimate PMA chat, bro. Just looking at chat, just smile. Chat's being so nice.
Wow, shut the fuck up, bitch.
Alright, who did that? You know what? -1 point reduction for that. You guys are now at 11. Fuck that guy. Wait, what were you guys at? I forgot. Wait, what were you guys at? Wait, was it wait, did I just give you guys a point? Wait, I didn't reduce it. No, you guys were at 12. Okay, you guys are at 11 now.
It's so puny.
I'm kidding. I can't reduce a point off because of that little small thing. You guys are still at 12. It's fine. Oh, wait. Am I giving you guys points? Fuck it. You guys were at 13. Fuck it. I'm in a good mood. You guys are at 13. Alright, anyways. I'm looking for something with a little more stimulation.
Amazing.
Something rife with danger and intrigue.
Yep.
Listen, can I just be frank?
Today,
The next Blacken hasn't shown up yet, and I'm getting bored.
Hey,
So I've decided to come up with a new way to motivate you. Motivate? Is it another set of videos or something? Are you going to show us something? Are you going to show us some demented thing to try and drive us all to murder? Drive you to murder? What a mean thing to say. Just awful.
You hear me?
I don't know what you've got planned, but we're not going to kill each other anymore. No matter what you do, I swear to God we won't. That's very big talk. Do your very best to back it up, okay? Now then, with your permission, let me begin. So, this time it's embarrassing memories and secrets. As long as you're alive, it's a given that there's things you don't want other people to know about you. So I did a little investigating of my own, and I dug up some of your darkest secrets.
and those embarrassing memories and secrets are all contained in the envelopes I have right here. I'm going to hand them out now, so take a second to take a peek.
As Monokuma spoke, he tossed the envelopes at our feet. Oh god, the despair. I quickly snatched the envelope with my name written on it, nervously pulled out what was written inside, and my entire body suddenly went rigid. Makoto wet the bed until he was in 5th grade. What? How? How did you find out about this? Everyone started talking at once. You have 24 hours. If someone doesn't become blackened by then, all your deepest, darkest, most embarrassingest secrets will be exposed to the world. Maybe I'll roll by a crowded intersection in a van, strapped with a loudspeaker, and spill the beans. Wouldn't that be so embarrassing? So that's what you meant by motivate? Yep, you got it. They're all pretty unpleasant. Trust me, none of you want me to reveal that stuff, right? It's definitely something I'd rather people not know, but we never kill over something like that. What did you say?
Count on it.
He is right. Your plan is doomed to fail. No one's gonna murder someone for this kind of thing.
This is kind of depressing.
Oh no. Is it because, for better or worse, your memory is still a way to connect to the outside world? I have stuff I wouldn't want anyone to know, no matter what, so I assumed you'd all be the same. Which is why I put so much effort into preparing this next motive. Man, you're saying you really won't kill each other over this stuff? That just sucks. Well, what can you do?
Shut the fuck up, bitch!
Okay, then in 24 hours, I'll expose all your secrets just to make myself feel a little better.
Okay.
So sad, so depressed. Fare not well. With an almost convincing look of depressed dejection on his face, Monokuma receded into the gym's depths.
So,
I didn't know what to expect at first, but maybe we dodged a bullet on this one? I mean, yeah, having those secrets revealed is gonna be totally embarrassing. But that's seriously not enough to give someone a reason to kill, right?
Listen to me!
Good news, everyone. I have a brilliant idea.
You hear me?
Why don't we just confess the secrets in those envelopes right here and now?
Without a doubt.
If we do that, any and all motive for murder will vanish. Pretty
Quiet
smart,
down
right?
and listen.
Okay, so my embarrassing thing is, I don't want to hear your stupid story. What? Besides, I don't want to talk about it. I don't care what anyone says. I don't want to talk about mine.
As for me...
Neither do I. Not because it's unpleasant, but because it's impossible.
Oh?
Well, it's just human nature to want to hear it when you say it's impossible. Come on, I'll be good for you. Absolutely not.
Come on.
It's okay.
Come on.
Just a little bit. Come on, come on, come on.
Honestly.
As I said.
Here we go.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Hey!
I said I don't want to talk about it, you human bag of lard.
Say what?
Ah! I agree with them. There's no need to discuss it. What do you think, Chihiro?
I'm sorry.
I don't really want to talk about it right now. But I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone.
So,
If you don't want to talk, you don't have to. I'm not super excited to talk about it either.
That's true.
If everyone's that much against it, even if my bro's the one that suggested it, I gotta say no. Well, that's okay then. Either way, if it's just a few secrets, I'm sure nobody's about to kill anybody over it. I hope you're right. A secret so bad you kill someone to keep it. Nobody's got something like that, right? Okay, I'll stop with all the secret talk.
You hear me?
Each of us has 24 hours to get ready. Having our secrets exposed isn't going to be fun, but it's not like we're going to die because of it. So, you know, don't do anything hasty. The way you keep repeating it makes me kinda worry even more. Oh, okay, sorry. I know it's gonna be tough, but... Ding dong, bing bong.
This is as such.
Yeah,
Soon
yeah.
the doors to the dining hall. Okay then.
I know. Nighttime already, huh? Okay, let's all call it a day.
Of course.
Good idea. We need to prepare for tomorrow. I was left with an I was left with this. Fuck! I'm sorry. I was left with an anxiety I just couldn't shake, but we left things as they were and left things as they lay. One by one, we headed back to our rooms. Secrets are memories you don't want anyone to know about. A way to connect to the outside world. Honestly, all that crap Monokuma was spouting didn't have any effect on me. There's no way anyone would kill over stuff like that. At least that's what I thought. But maybe I was just being optimistic, which is probably why, without too much of a struggle. Jeez, I'm more tired than usual. Super tired today. I fell asleep. But what I didn't know is that even then, a tragedy was taking place. No, somebody's gonna die. Somebody's gonna die. The foreshadowing. Hey, do you have a second? I want to confide in you. It's about the prevailing world attitude right now. The difference between passive and active, I mean. For example, it's the difference between like, oops, I killed him, and yeah, that's right, I killed him. Amazingly, there are tons of people who don't understand the difference. Can you believe it? But there's a huge difference between oops and that's right. You know what I'm saying, right? Anyone can kill someone in the heat of the moment, but surprisingly few can do it with calculated intent. To make that choice, then put it into action, it's way harder than just letting your emotions lead you. It's all about preparation, resolve. So maybe you're wondering, what's the point I'm trying to make?
Well, I'm not totally sure myself. Maybe you should try reading between the lines.
Morning. Good morning.
Good
morning! Oh my god! Nice reaction. I'm glad to see you didn't disappoint. What are you doing here?
Yep.
I wanted to spice things up, so instead of a school announcement, I decided to wake you up in person. What the hell for? Because it's fun. And as long as I'm here, I figured I'd let you hear it right from the bear's mouth. Hear what? Are you sure you should be acting this laid back? I mean, even though something happened to one of your buddy classmates? What?
Say what?
Oh, what? Your face is all blue, like someone on the verge of death. What happened? What are you talking about? That's for me to know, and you to find out. Good luck. Something happened to someone. Was it? No, it can't be. There's no way someone would. But what if? No. What ifs are pointless, especially now when the dining hall. I need to get to the dining hall. Oh, Makoto. Are you okay?
Hey.
Dude, where's the fucking guy that's never late? He should always be here. Oh no, something happened. And Mondo's gone too. Did Monokuma talk to you too? Hiro, Hina,
Lacari
Sakura,
back at it
and...
again with another juicy weeb game.
Even Byakuya's here. You're the only ones here? Where's everyone else? Either they're already off trying to verify what Monokuma said, or they've fallen victim to something...
You're fucking dead.
Chat, kill him. Are they fallen victim to something... Are they fallen victim to the something that Monokuma mentioned? The something?
Perhaps.
It can't be. Has it happened again? Murder? After hearing what Monokuma had to say, the worst possibility forced its way into my mind. It took everything I had to drive that thought away. So if something really did happen, does that mean someone did it because of what happened yesterday?
Huh?
It can't be. That stuff was just a bunch of old memories. Just old memories? Don't be so sure about that. Clearly someone felt it was more important than that. Huh? To judge someone else's values based on your own outlook. Do you realize how dangerous that is?
What the heck?
Well, why didn't you say something yesterday?
Naturally.
Did you already forget? This isn't a co-op game. It's every man for himself. Hold on, let me reread this. Yeah, to judge someone else's values based on your own outlook. Yeah, that's really ignorant. I can imagine Byakuya saying such ignorance with that. Because it's going to be more important to other people than it is to you, obviously. What good does it do? What good does it do me to go out of my way to help you?
Just the worst.
Stop saying that already. There's something wrong with him. For serious, did he get brainwashed or something?
Wait.
That's not important. What matters right now is to find out what happened.
That's fine.
She's right. Let's split up and begin looking. The game is afoot. He's having fun, dude. Alright, let's look. It's not in here. Please don't be Mondo. Please don't be Mondo. Please. Don't be Mondo. Don't be Chihiro. Don't be Celeste. Please. Maybe I can find some coins. Wow, it gave me like fucking 3. Because of the raise. Nothing in here. Maybe floor 2? Maybe floor 2. There's a lot of, like, plot activations on floor 2. Let's check floor 2. Boys' locker room? Huh? The door's open, but aren't these supposed to be locked?
For this investigation, I have unlocked the doors. Please around to your heart's content.
Investigation?
It's all clear now.
Just as I thought. Byakuya!
I see.
Judging from what he's just said...
Don't scare US like that again, Baldy Lacari.
Yo, MJ Savage, thank you for 17 so we'll be fine. There's no doubt a murder really has taken place. Come on, in the locker rooms. They're suspicious, very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree?
Hope you're enjoying
suspicious.
it. Glad to see you playing it.
It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room. He was muttering as if only talking to himself. Without waiting for a reply, he presses his hand against the door's locker room. And the door swung open without a sound. In that moment, time seemed to freeze. No, who...
Get this trash off the airwaves.
Quiet. This is one of the characters I didn't want to die. She just wanted to get stronger. What? I don't know how long it took for me to fully comprehend the reality of what I was looking at. But as soon as I did... A wild, almost primeval scream escaped from my mouth. I should have spent time with her, man. I tried to suppress my scream, but it was useless. It surged out of me like water from a spring gushing out of the ground. Byakuya, on the other hand.
Very strange.
Most unusual, don't you think? He was totally calm, almost like he was watching this all unfold in front of the TV screen.
I see.
Look, Chihiro's corpse has been suspended somehow, and something's been written on the wall in blood. Bloodlust? Such a brutal way to kill someone. No, this is beyond brutal, wouldn't you agree? They killed her, how could it not be brutal? No, that's not my point. This murder is far too bizarre for an everyday amateur to have committed it. Unlike with Sayaka, this murder was not a crime of passion or necessity.
Interesting.
It's almost as if whoever did this, did it for fun. You see what I mean, don't you? What? My head was swimming. I was still reeling, too confused to understand what he was trying to say. And before I could even begin to clear my head...
What the heck?
Hey, I heard screaming. Did so... Chihiro! Ding dong, ding dong.
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
What the hell was that? Ah, that's right. You were unconscious during Sayaka's, so you don't know about it. What you just heard was the body discovery announcement. Apparently when 3 or more people discover a body, an announcement plays to let everyone know. I imagine it's so that the search for a culprit can proceed fairly for everyone involved. Proceed fairly. The body discovery announcement, then Chihiro really is...
Naturally.
Dead, yes. Before you start screaming your head off, go round everyone up. It seems another game has begun. Another life or death game to uncover their killer. Taka bolted out of the locker room. As everyone made their way to the scene, it felt as if no time passed at all. It was like my sense of time had just taken wing and flown away. I'm so depressed right now. I'm actually so fucking... This game is just killing all my favorite characters, man. It really knows what characters...
Go back to
like.
Genshin Lacari, holy Christ, man.
Another TTS and I'm turning it off. Just quiet right now. No fucking TTS. When I finally came back to myself, I saw everyone had the same look of confusion, fear, and anger. We all just stood there, gathered around Chihiro's body.
Damn.
I couldn't keep her safe. So there's another victim. Which means we are now in the same position once again. Fuck, man.
What
the fuck is this?
What?
It's a dream. This is a dream. It's all just a dream. In fact, I haven't even been born yet. I don't have any memory of ever being alive. Shut up. Wait, there's blood on this. She got smashed in the head with a dumbbell? For now, pay attention to the wall, huh? I said it once already. There's a word written there, on the wall. The word bloodlust is written on the wall, in blood.
So...
I don't think it's any kind of dying message. A killer wrote this message. It's just too strange. But you know, that thing about writing bloodlust in blood, doesn't it sound kind of familiar? A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. And at the scene of each crime, the word bloodlust is written. The killer is among us! The killer that they were talking about, like a couple chapters ago. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer?
What?
Genocide Jack! Genocide Jack, the murderous fiend, whose grisly attacks were famous all across the country. The ultimate murderous fiend, creating a reputation of abnormal, downright cruel killings.
What is this?
Then this is some copycat killer trying to imitate Genocide Jack style? But why would anyone do that? I think it's the real Genocide Jack. Perhaps it's the work of the real Genocide Jack.
What?
The real? Wait, are you saying Genocide Jack is here in the school?
No way!
There's no way. But going so far as to write bloodlust at the scene, I'm surprised at their stupidity.
Well.
I can't imagine the worst situation than dealing with the stupid murder. What is it now? Toko. Hina was pointing towards the entrance to the girls' locker room. Toko was the last to arrive, and now she was just standing there. Why? 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 Good dog. She fainted. That did not sound good. Toko! Hino rushed over to the collapsed Toko and started trying to shake her awake. Toko, are you okay? Come on. Wake up. Oh, that's right. I just remembered what she said about how she faints anytime she sees blood. So she's hemophobic. I imagine she does not watch too many horror films then. This isn't a violation of the rules, right? I mean, technically she passed out somewhere besides her room. I'm not buying it, dude. I'm not buying it with this Toko chick, man. She's fucking insane. No, I think it should be okay. I'm not putting anything past anyone with fucking what happened with Sayaka, man. No, I think it should be okay. The regulations prohibit sleeping, like, on purpose. Ah, so since she didn't faint on purpose, it doesn't count. Gotcha.
Just a second.
Toko, can you hear me? Hey, you gotta wake up. As if she'd hear her. As if she'd heard her, Toko suddenly shot awake. As in, she literally jumped up from where she was laying. It was such a strange reaction. I was at a total loss of words. She leapt straight up into the air, changing her stance as she did. In no time flat, she was just standing there. Ignoring the physical contortion she had to go through, her motions were totally haphazard. Huh? What? Sorry about that. I was just so shocked, you know? It happens, right? Was I the only one? Toko, are you okay? I'm fine, I'm fine. Whoa, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead?
What the heck?
She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. The world has a front and a back, a top ending and a bottom, a sea of truth and a web of lies.
Well...
This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different. No, everything's fine. At least the stutter's all gone. That's a good thing, right?
I see.
It's clear to me that everything is not fine. Your eyes seem strangely vacant. It might be best if we take her back to her room for the time being.
So,
I don't mind taking her, but could someone help me? If you need help, I don't mind. Taka, could you help me? Huh? She totally ignored me. Very well. You take care of the girl. The rest of us can begin the investigation right away. Can I assume nobody has a problem leaving Sakura and Mondo on guard duty again? Hold on a second. Rushing to an investigation. The mastermind isn't behind that. After what happened last time, surely you realize that.
Don't make me repeat myself.
There's no question that Chihiro was murdered by someone among us. Among Us. So did Among Us just copy this game or what? Isn't that right, Monokuma?
Of course.
Right as rain, but don't take it as a bad thing. It's just a fact of life, because that's how graduation works. Then it's happened again. Dude, look at Chihiro. This is so fucking brutal, man. Is that what you're saying? That another one of us killed a fellow classmate? What does that freak you out? You guys got no balls, you know that? Is there just nothing down there at all? Well, I'll let you pray to mine if you want. Monokuma, shut the fuck up, man. Actually, I don't have any either. Sorry.
Stop talking.
Stop monologuing and give us what you came here to give us. You did bring it, right? I sure did, chum.
It's the Monokuma file!
I know how much you must be looking forward to it.
See ya later!
So please do your very tippity-top best on this investigation.
No way!
Do we really gotta do another investigation? Examining the corpse of one of our friends. Having to suspect all of our other friends.
Why?
I hate this. I can't take it anymore.
Oh no!
I hate it too!
Help me!
I've had enough. I'm getting out of here.
Hey!
Where do you plan on going? There's nowhere to run.
Such ignorance.
Just accept it already. After all, blood is just a liquid. A dead body is a simple object. You are very enthusiastic about all of this, are you not?
Naturally.
How can I not be? If we don't unmask the culprit, we all die. That's true, but to jump into it so soon. What? Do you want us to die?
Such ignorance.
Fine. Then go off and die somewhere. Right now, go ahead. You're a waste of space.
Damn you!
A dead body is an object?
Piece of shit!
Chihiro wasn't an object! Show a little respect or I'll beat some into you!
Calm down.
Everyone stop bickering. Listen, there's some truth in what Byakuya said. Kyoko! If we don't solve the mystery and find the killer, our lives are forfeit. And if Byakuya is right, that Genocide Jack is somehow the one who killed Chihiro,
That's right.
then unless we do something, more victims can start piling up. Forget more victims. If we mess this up, we're all dead meat.
Hey! Hey!
Hold on. If that's your worry, you don't gotta worry any longer. In any one killing game, the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people.
Huh?
What? I don't remember any rule like that.
Actually...
I just came up with it. I mean, if one person went around and killed everyone, your lovely student life would be all over, right? New rule has been added to the regulations menu. In that case, why not limit it to 1 person?
Hey,
Well, in a good mystery, you don't want to miss out on at least the potential of a serial killer angle. Just 1 would totally murder that possibility.
Punishment is waiting
Haha, I
for
get
you.
it. Totally murder. Farewell for now. I'll catch you guys at the class trial. I can't say I understand his thinking, but if we can kill up to 2 people, then 1 more person's life could still be in danger. Which is definitely not good. We need to uncover the culprit before something else happens.
You son of a bitch!
You need to shut the fuck up!
So,
Well, for now, Taka and me are gonna drop Toko off at her room. Nice, I'm gonna get dropped
there
off.
is nothing to be done.
We have no time to stand around here. We must begin our investigation. If we do not solve the mystery of who killed Chihiro,
Is that okay?
then we will quickly follow her into the afterlife. I like the way Celeste does things. That's true. I hate this, but if I want to survive, me and everyone else, we have to do it. We don't have any other choice. First of all, I'd better check the Monokuma file to see exactly what's going on. The victim was Chihiro Fujisaki. The time of death is estimated to be around 2 a.m. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room, on the 2nd floor of the school. The cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. That's all it says. Well, it's not like there's any point in complaining about it. No matter what, I gotta do what I gotta do. Hey, Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? Did you need something from me?
Naturally.
Of course, life without purpose is quite dull, you know? So what do you need? I'm going to let you cooperate with me during my investigation. Huh?
What?
I'm purchasing your talent, the same talent which allowed you to solve Sayaka's case. Solve? No, I just...
Stop talking.
You seem to have some limited use, which is why I've chosen you. You have the honor of contributing to my investigation. So, you're inviting me to come with you? You're doing it in the most arrogant way possible, though.
Let's go.
Now then, shall we get started? But we need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around. I don't really know what just happened, but it looks like I'll be working with Byakuya. You're working with Byakuya on this one. For some reason, I forget how to say his name every now and then. The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood. What's the meaning behind bloodlust? I had feel life draining out of my own body. It's a dead body. Chihiro's dead body.
Very strange.
But the more I look, the more strange it all seems. This must be Genocide Jack's handiwork. Well, but...
What?
But we're still not sure how he did it. Is that what you want to say? I wonder about that. There's a dumbbell on the floor, and... This is a bloodstain. There's a bloodstain on the dumbbell. The Monokuma file said a blow to the head with a blunt object is what the killer... Does that mean this dumbbell was actually a murder weapon? I don't imagine it could have been anything else. Yeah. There's a fresh bloodstain on the carpet. It must have been splattered with blood during the murder. There's blood on this picture. The poster's got some blood on it. It must have happened during the murder. Surveillance camera. The mastermind must have been watching as Shiro was killed. They know what's happened, and they're still forcing us to go on with this. She took her time examining Shiro's corpse. She poked and prodded, going over every inch of the lifeless body. You're a very strange woman, you know, being able to touch a dead body with absolutely no trouble. She seems to be concentrating pretty hard. It's like she can't even hear us. You have time to talk, you have time to start investigating. I use this locker room all the time. Now it's become a site of Shiro's death. But why was she killed in the locker room? Actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else than carried here. She was very light. That is true. It wouldn't be hard for someone to carry her, but still. I still think she came here on her own, by choice. What makes you say that? She's been talking a lot lately about how she wanted to get stronger. So you're saying she came here to exercise? But according to the Monokuma file, apparently she was killed around 2 in the morning. Would she really have been exercising that late? Hina or myself are usually in the locker room during the day, so she was probably avoiding it then. Although we invited her to join us more than once, she never showed up. So I can only assume she was trying to avoid us. And instead, she came to exercise in the middle of the night?
However...
Perhaps, but it's difficult for me to imagine she would have come alone. She did want to start exercising, but she specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. She needed support from others. So you're saying she could have come here in the middle of the night to train in secret, but that she also would have come with someone else. It's a possibility, I think. Sakura's account. Okay. Gotta remember that. Dude had a real complex about being weak. You heard Chihiro talk about it, right? All I need to do is get stronger. Yeah, I do remember she said that more than once. Sure did. Which I guess explains the trip down here. But did she really need to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned it, but she was a girl after all. Most girls aren't that strong. I don't, man. Haven't really thought about that stuff. The cause of Chihiro's complex. I can't wonder what it might be. Mondo's account. Now I believe it's about time for us to move. Huh? Already? What? New clues won't magically appear by standing around here. We need to check every aspect of this case. True,
let's
but
go.
If you're satisfied, let's hurry up and proceed. He's so pushy. I got caught up with the wrong person this time. So, this is our next location. Huh? This place is related to the investigation? Figure it out for yourself. It's no fun if you don't. Here, huh? There is a bunch of different pool-related items on the shelf, which has nothing to do with the case. 3 coins. You get 3 instead of 1 now. A flotation. Donut. I don't think it's related to what happened in Chihiro. More coins. Maybe this gun was used too. No, impossible. If that were true, Chihiro would be riddled with holes. No, I didn't want to click that. What about the locker key code? If I remember right, this card reader is meant to work with our handbooks, right?
What?
Do you have an issue with it? If so, you should take it up with Monokuma. He said that, then quickly and sharply clapped his hands together.
Did you call for me?
Has he been domesticated?
That's right.
It seems that Makoto has a question for you.
You need something?
Sure, what's up? Well, it's just about this card reader. Yes, the card readers have all been designed to interface with each of your handbooks. You can only enter the locker room corresponding to the gender listed in your individual handbook. And it's impossible for 2 people in a row to go through while the door is unlocked, correct?
Unbelievable.
If there were some sort of erotic terrorist on the prowl, the ceiling-mounted Gatling gun would initiate a Swiss cheese slaughter. And the school regulation prohibit anyone from lending someone else their handbook, correct?
Of course!
Correctly correct. So then, that means only girls can go in the girls' locker room, and only boys can go in the boys' locker room. In other words, Shiro's body being found in the girls' locker room means... Hey Makoto, I can see right through you. See right through me. Allow me to tell you what you're thinking. Since Chihiro was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in there.
So, in other words...
As such, the killer must be one of the girls. Did I get it right?
Such ignorance.
Good lord, you're so simple. But am I wrong? You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you this entire time. Loaning your handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is permitted. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. Wait, what's the difference between loaning and borrowing? Am I retarded? If you loan something... Wait, is loaning like you have to... Borrowing is no cost, but loaning is... Wait, is he saying borrowing as in stealing? Is that what he means? Because loaning and borrowing is the same thing. Because loaning means... Loaning technically means you have to pay them back somehow. Right? But borrowing is... Essentially, you're borrowing it and you're going to give it back, so it's free. But loaning is... You're giving it to them, but they have to do something for you. So only the act of doing it as a... Doing it and expecting something in return is illegal, but borrowing is fine? Did I get that right? One's giving and one's taking. So by borrowing, he means stealing. By borrowing, he means stealing them. You should have said steal, but I get it. I get it. I'm pretty sure he's gonna say it right now. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. I would expect nothing less from the prodigal son of a noble Togami family. So you managed to sniff out the loophole in the regulation. Knowing you, I would bet you created it on purpose, didn't you? To add a little more excitement to things. You're treating me like a puny little appetizer instead of the main course that I am. Now then, since the dead can't actually talk, they're not people anymore. They're things.
Yep.
Get it? Got it? Good. Wait, hold on. You're saying that's a loophole, but in order to borrow something from someone, then that means someone would have to loan it. So,
Why you?
So sleepy. Just listening to you makes me want to pass out. Be more like Byakuya and get your poop together. Or else I'll charge you with criminal negligence. So, no more questions. Figure out the rest of your own damn self.
That's fine.
Well, I know you are unfortunately lacking in mental facilities. Or faculty? Yeah, facilities. Facilities, so I'll fill you in myself. Let's head to the main hall. The main hall? That'll help you understand what's going on. It was faculty. I can't say this word. I can't say some words, and when I'm tired, I just can't pronounce words. Faculties. Oh, my brain is on overdrive. It's been 12 hours. Yeah, I'm tired. But I love you, chat, so we're gonna keep going. You guys should be roasting the fuck out of me right now, but you're being so PMA. Alright. I'll bring you guys to 14 points. You guys are at plus 14 now. Keep it up, chat. You guys are really PMA. You deserve it. Give you guys plus 2 there. Or plus 3, I forget. But, you know. You guys got 6 more to go. Card reader. Card reader has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. We came to the main hall. So, what are we looking for here? You know, it was funny when I was playing Epic 7, dude. And you guys were just being so toxic, dude. You guys were just being so toxic. All of a sudden, the fucking Lack Young emote came out. And you guys were like, it's alright, man. We got this. Everything's cool. Everything's fine. Hey. It's all good. You got this, Lacari. Not tired. PMA stream. That shit was funny. Does that mean I have to figure it out myself? There's a mailbox here. Could there be something inside? It's an e-handbook. No, wait, there's 3 of them. But what are they doing here? So you finally found them. Huh? Did you know these were here, Byakuya? I happened to find them by chance myself the other day. It seems there's a system in place where the handbooks of dead students get delivered to this mailbox. So then these 3 handbooks belong to Junko, Leon, and Sayaka. You can go ahead and confirm it yourself. I immediately turned on one of the handbooks, and when I did... Oh, Sayaka. You're right, this is Sayaka's handbook. Now do you understand? This is the key to the loophole that I revealed earlier. Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get it. You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been right in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is permitted. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. That's what they meant. So somebody could have borrowed Junko's or Sayaka's handbook to go into the girls' locker room. I see. Yeah, now I understand. Main hall e-handbooks has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook.
What?
Hold on a sec. What's wrong?
Very strange.
That's strange. One of the handbooks won't turn on. Is it broken? Whose is it? The other handbook showed up. The other handbook showed Junko's name when I started it up. Then the one that won't turn on must be Leon's, right?
I see.
It would make sense, yes. After all, he did get pummeled with dozens and dozens of baseballs. Pummeled with baseballs. The memory of it came flooding back. That cruel punishment which led to Leon's death. The execution that the mastermind concocted. A cruel, heartless death. You're right, it wouldn't be surprising for the handbook to break during that kind of assault.
Damn it!
Hey, hey! Hey, hey, hey!
Now I'm really angry!
Hey! What? That e-handbook is essential to student life here. Crucial, integral, instrumental, a super big deal. There's no way it would break that easily. But it did.
That's impossible!
If I say it wouldn't break, it wouldn't freaking break. It can withstand up to 10 tons of pressure. And it's waterproof up to 100 meters, okay? I don't care how many baseballs you hit with it, it wouldn't do crap. Oh, but even my amazing handbook does have a single weak point. It does?
I can't hear you!
But it's a secret. I wouldn't want you to go breaking more handbooks. Then Leon must have broken it somehow without realizing what its weakness was, right? Hard to say. You know what I think? I think his handbook isn't actually broken.
What?
But you might ask, how could that be? Leaving the question hanging in the air, Monokuma disappeared. What just happened? Monokuma said it's not broken, but it's an undeniable fact that it's not turning on.
That's fine.
Maybe it ran out of batteries. Well, I don't see any connection to the case, so it doesn't matter for now. You think so? Either way, something about it still bothers me. Broken e-handbook. Okay then, this should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation in earnest and track down the true culprit. Yeah, we need to find out who killed Chihiro. To be exact. Not quite. Huh? Not quite. Huh? To be exact, not quite. I'm so confused. I'm actually clueless on this one. I'm so fucking lost. What do you mean by that, Byakuya? To be exact, not quite. Certainly I want to reveal Chihiro's killer, but more precisely, I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. Then you really think? You truly believe Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Absolutely. I have no doubt that Genocide Jack is culprit in this case. That murderous fiend is Genocide Jack, right? There's nobody else it could be. A murderous fiend who kills again and again, using a bizarre and brutal method. They're like a ghost, attacked suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack. They say he's killed thousands of people, but that's gotta be an urban legend. Still, could one of us really be a demented psychotic killer like that? You're not wrong to wonder, but words mean little right now. I have something that will prove it, and I can show you. Show me.
Don't make me repeat myself.
And I have a basis to believe that. I assure you, Genocide Jack is one of us. Is there really proof? There's somewhere I'd like to take you. This will provide all the evidence you need.
It's all clear now.
Evidence that Genocide Jack's the one that killed Chihiro. Evidence to something like that, really? Ah, hey, you too! Big trouble, I need your help.
I don't have time to play with you.
Busy, leave us alone.
Cause, I mean...
But it's an emergency. Come on, please, you gotta help me. What the fuck happened?
Please!
This is a serious emergency. Please, you gotta help me. Just calm down, okay, Hina? Yeah, but it's an emergency. What's going on? An emergency? What happened?
Well...
Something's wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange. Well, I mean, she was acting pretty strange earlier, right? What should we do,
Very
Rakia?
strange.
Since it's Toko, I must admit I'm intrigued. I suppose we can take a second to see what's going on with her. Are you sure?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Okay, I won't make you repeat yourself, homie. I didn't expect that. I thought for sure he'd just say no, and that'd be the end of it.
Yeah!
Okay, come on, hurry! Well, wait for us, Hina.
Go.
Looks like she headed to the dorms, to Toko's room, most likely. You're right. Did she vent?
Such
You're
ignorance.
talking to the wrong person, you waste of space. Is Toko inside? Some kind of emergency. Can I open the door? What the fuck? Oh. You guys are too slow. I think you're just too fast. So what's this emergency?
So,
Well, after what happened in the girls' locker room, we left Toko in her room so she could lay down. After a while, we came back to check on her, you know? See how she was doing, but when we did, it was weird. She refused to come out, and she kept saying all this weird stuff.
That's fine.
We should try talking to her ourselves. Yeah, good idea.
Onita?
May as well give it a shot. The door swung open slowly and silently. Holy crap. An aura of negativity flowed out from behind the door, forcing a gasp out of me.
What? Oh, nothing. It's just that Hina was really worried about you, holding yourself up in your room.
Leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But could you open up just for a second?
Won't allow it.
Huh?
I won't let Genocide Jack have control.
And just like that, she slammed the door in my face. What was that? She's been acting like that the whole time when I rang a little while ago. I'll drive out the killer. Drive out the murderous fiend. Nah, her actually being Genocide Jack is way too obvious. I don't think she's actually Genocide Jack. That's way too fucking obvious. They wouldn't do something like that. I think she has had a run-in with Genocide Jack before. She's had a run-in with Genocide Jack before. She's been a victim of Genocide Jack, maybe not directly, but something is going on. There's no way in hell it would be that fucking obvious. It's deeper, it goes deeper than that. I can't just assume that she's Genocide Jack. There's no fucking way. It doesn't make sense. We need to figure out more. It doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her in there alone, so I tried to bust down the door, but it felt like something was holding it shut on the other side. I couldn't even budge it. Toko was scared enough to even bar her door? Does she think the same thing as Byakuya? Does she think the serial killer Genocide Jack really murdered Chihiro? Is that why Toko's so scared? Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Isn't there anyone who might be able to persuade her? Be able to persuade Toko? Only Byakuya. Hey Byakuya, do you think you could ask her? To come out of her room, I mean.
That's fine.
Sure, whatever. Huh? You're gonna talk to her, Byakuya? Well, I guess you can be nice when you want to. Byakuya stood in front of the door, not making a sound, and pressed the doorbell. After a few moments...
What do you want?
Leave me alone, you're also so annoying. Ah, Bakula!
It's Byakuya.
It's Byakuya. I'm sorry, I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again. And with that, the door slammed shut. Even Byakuya couldn't pull it off. There's nothing we can do. Let's get back to the investigation. Hold on. Hey Byakuya, what was Toko talking about just now? Something about a promise? Oh, I have no idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sure. But
stop talking.
If I say I don't know, that means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of her. Oh, yeah, okay. I'll stay here and keep an eye on her.
Let's go.
Well then, let's go. Without waiting for a reply, Byakuya sped away. Byakuya, and I hurried to catch up. Something's fucking weird. Something's weird going on. I tried to talk to him several times as we walked, but he didn't even look back, let alone say anything. He just kept on walking towards his destination. Finally, his feet brought him to a stop in front of a certain room. The library? Come on, let's go in. Everyone's sus right now, dude. Byakuya's sus, Toko's sus, everyone's sus. Is the evidence that proves that it was Genocide Jack really in the library?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Okay, Byakuya! Don't make me repeat myself. There are no clues there. We need to check elsewhere. Hey, I'll take these coins, though. It's probably the letter, right? That's... Huh? The lamp? The fuck are you talking about, man? How about I just talk to you then?
Don't make me...
Byakuya? Am I missing something? The TV? The camera? The fuck are you talking about, Byakuya? I clicked literally everything that's clickable. Unless... What have I not clicked? The door? If I remember, on the other side of this door, it's the archive, right? Hurry up and go inside. Oh, here?
Let's go.
It all makes sense once you're inside. Wow, Byakuya, why couldn't we just go inside the fucking archive? Jesus fucking Christ. Literally looking at a room where there's nothing in. Fucking holy shit. Fuck you, Byakuya. You guys are so PMA. Plus 15. You guys are at plus 15 now. Good job, chat. Whoa, there's so many books and files. There's so much dust, too.
So, in other words...
I would say there's enough value in this place to endure the dust. We've never actually been in here before. Huh? It's a desk lamp. Oh yeah, it's the same one I saw Byakuya using in the library before.
What?
Do you have a problem with that lamp? It was here before, then I moved it over there. It's too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it to good use. What's this? There's a wooden box, it's empty. Although judging by the smudges in the dust, it looks like there was something inside. I wonder what it was. There was an extension cord plugged in there. It proved very useful while I was in the library. An extension cord, huh? shelf is stuffed tight with files. Without really thinking about it, I picked one at random. Ah, you have a sharp eye indeed to select that file. Huh?
That's right.
That's the report on presidential assassination. The original is kept at the National Library. It won't be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at it now? There's no telling whose crosshairs you might wind up in for peeking at it. Without making a sound, I return the file to the shelf. Shelf. There's so many files stuffed on the shelf. What's in all these things? Those documents are dangerous. Dangerous? They detail all the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truth for a commoner. You mean like members of a diet or something? No, I mean the ones with real power. The secret council controlling everything from the shadows. If you're ready to be disappointed, if you're ready to be disappeared for it, take a look. There are some very interesting people in there. You're just kidding, right? Am I? I'll just let it go for now. There's a ton of thick files stuffed on the bookshelf. If you're thinking of looking through any of them, let me give you a little warning. Those files are filled with graphic, disturbing photos from all kinds of crime scenes. It's the kind of thing any normal person wouldn't ever want to look at. Be careful. Huh? What do you mean? All those files there are investigation reports related to different cold cases. Those are internal documents for police eyes only. They're not the kind of thing you'd expect to leak. Oh? So you're finally beginning to understand the true splendor of this library. The entire reason I was interested in this library is because of this room right here.
Interesting.
It's home to classified government documents, police records, things no ordinary person would ever see. Isn't it magnificent? This can't be for real, right?
Such ignorance.
That's your guys' problem. Anything that doesn't fit into your preconceived reality, you label it a lie. Well, it's not that. It's not like I totally refuse to believe it, but I mean, there's just so much. How could anyone have put all this together? I suppose it goes to show just how much power Hope's Peak truly wields, or perhaps the mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. It's no use. I can't keep up with all this. It's just too unreal. What's wrong? Still can't believe it? What about you? How can you believe it so easily? Things like that are usually impossible. What do you mean, usually? Usual? Normal? Ordinary? Simple? Those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. You don't understand what they actually represent. You don't understand the nature of anything. You don't pull your punches, do you? Besides, what you consider usual is based on your common sense, right? But what makes you think your own common sense applies to me? But what makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? The documents gathered here are genuine. I have reviewed them multiple times, so there's no doubt. Dime. Plus 1 point, chat, for being PMA. You guys are at 16 now. Alright. The documents gathered here are genuine. I have reviewed them multiple times, so there's no doubts. Hold on a second, you're saying you've read all these documents and more than once? But all this has to be, like, top secret, confidential stuff, right? So why? My family has a reading room just like this at our home. Ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty. Members of the Togami family have access to any variety of government-related documents. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic. How is that possible?
So, in other words...
I already told you, there's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. My family is a member of that council. And I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will. But to become such a ruler, I must know all levels of this world backwards and forwards. So whenever I have time, I like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me. Which is why I can proclaim, without a doubt, that the materials gathered here are the real thing. This is beyond believing or not believing. Byakuya is actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind. True. And what always interested me the most were the cold case police investigation reports. Yeah, I guess, I mean, he's not the ultimate something or nothing for no reason, right? He might be one of the strongest ultimates, actually. Byakuya might be like he's at least top 3 in terms of like tiers. If I was gonna put him in the tier, he's S tier for sure. Like, he's one of the strongest ultimates for sure. Reading through those reports has always been a hobby of mine, ever since I was little. Honestly, Leon was pretty top tier too, but he was stupid. Like, being able to make those types of shots and throws was actually fucking ridiculous. Sayaka is kind of like whatever, because I mean, being like whimsical or whatever the fuck can only get you so far in something like this. Right? Like her ultimate ability would come in handy if she could frame somebody. But she kind of sucked in every other department, so she didn't get a chance to do that. Kind of makes her a low tier. I mean, sadly, we're not going to get to see what Chihiro could have done. I mean, Chihiro was the ultimate programmer. That might have been cool, but we're never going to see her true potential, I guess, because she's fucking dead. Celeste is, I feel like more than Celeste's ability, I feel like just her personality brings her up like a couple of tiers. Like, she really knows what the fuck is going on. She has, like, she understands the game well, so. I'm surprised we're not gonna get to see how impressive Chihiro was, right? Same with Junko. We just didn't get to see them in action, so I can't really put a rating on them right now. Because we didn't get to see them in action. They just died. Fucking immediately. It was fucking weird. Reading through those reports has always been a hobby of mine, ever since I was little. It's excellent mental exercise. I've solved more than a few of those cases just by reviewing the reports. And among all those reports, one of my recent favorites is the Genocide Jack case. As he talked, Byakuya grabbed a specific file from the shelf.
That's right.
This is the complete case file. Every single report surrounding the Genocide Jack cases has been compiled in here. Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. To begin, there are 2 notable characters in every Genocide Jack murder. The first characteristic is that at every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. And the second is that when the victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way. Bloodlust is written in blood, and the victim's body is suspended. It's exactly the same as what happened to Chihiro. Save your surprise, the best part is yet to come. For the second characteristic, where the victims are suspended, the only ones who knew about that particular fact were members of the police and other higher-ups. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out. Huh? In other words, no one on the news, no one online, nobody knew about that aspect of each crime. Only key officials and the killer himself knew about this act of mounting the victim. Now, if you recall Chihiro's corpse, Her body was most certainly mounted in this fashion. So, how could the killer have known about suspending the victim?
That's right.
That's the key question. But in fact, the answer is quite simple.
So in other words...
The culprit isn't a copycat killer, it's the real Genocide Jack.
In other words...
That right there is the evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself among the rest of us. Then Genocide Jack really is such a brutal, fiendish killer, really is walking around among us! Things are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? I never imagined a killer with such a reputation would ever become part of our little game. Now, don't you think it would be good for you to take a look at what I've already seen? You might just manage to ferret out a clue or two.
Such ignorance.
If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself. Byakuya, please help me. Byakuya, about that Genocide Jack case file, could you let me see it?
That's fine.
Well, you didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this time. Feel free to look at it. Feel free to look at it in here, but you can't take it with you. Byakuya handed me the file, and I flipped through it with tense, nervous fingers. Suddenly, my hand stopped. I had reached a page where photos from the crime scene of each crime had all been collected. The names of Genocide Jack's victims ran on for several pages. Ken Harada. Not Harada. Age 32. Tetsuhiro Honda. 17. Shoji Gaku. 23. Kano Icy. 14. Takashi Yoshida. 30. Wait, these guys are all male. Komatsuna Taro. Takafumi Gono. Yoshida Nahishi. Now I'm gonna fuck up a lot of these names. Takashi Masamune. Yudo Yumijima. There's no end to it. But one thing became perfectly clear as I read. All of the killer's countless victims were killed and suspended in the same way. And at the scene of every murder, the word bloodless was left in the victim's own blood. Now take a look at the next page and you'll find another interesting tidbit. The next page. They're all male. But Chihiro's a girl. Isn't that weird? Profiling results. All of the crimes took place either on weekdays at night or during holidays, either during day or night. The most common time for the killings to take place was on holidays in the afternoon. Based on these facts, it could be suggested that the suspect may be a student. Evidence suggests that the suspect lingered at the scene, but when they did leave, they were in a panic. Because an eyewitness has never come forward, it's unlikely there was any external reason for this. This confused behavior suggests that the suspect may potentially suffer from dissociative identity disorder.
So in other words,
the key point here is that the culprit may well have a split personality. So it's Toko then. A split personality, like the kind... There's no way it's Toko, that's too obvious. A split personality, like the kind of thing you see on TV. So I'm part of another totally unbelievable story. But this one is way more unbelievable than anything else up till now. Or maybe it really isn't. I don't know. I feel like my mind has gone numb. Genocide Jack case file has been added to the truth bullet section.
Let's go.
Alright, we should get going soon, huh? Where are we going? Anywhere but here. We finished our business here, haven't we? Oh, wait, Byakuya. As usual, Byakuya turned and left without another word. I hurried out of the library to catch up. Well, this is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of before this class trial. Huh? Just like that all of a
I
sudden?
don't have time to play with you.
Come on. Enough of your annoying misapprehensions. Did you really think we'd be together the whole time? Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own.
Goodbye.
Well, goodbye. And just like that, he was gone. Just as quickly as he asked me to join him, he'd cut me off. In the end, I felt like I was just some plaything getting tossed around. At the same time, I'd uncover some really important clues thanks to him. Genocide Jack, he's the one that killed Chihiro. And that mysterious fiend is one of us. But who is it? I have to find that out no matter what it takes. And to do that, there's somewhere I have to go investigate one more time. I have to go back to the crime scene, the girls' locker room, and I should check the boys' locker room too. The others might have come up with some info I might find useful while I'm at it. I need to find out everything I can. This game is good. This game is good. This game is really good, dude. A game's so good, I'm surprised the community is like a little papega. I feel like when a game's this good, like it has like a fucking really like good community, not filled with absolute retards. It's actually strange. Yeah. Maybe it's just the vocal ones. I can't assume that they're all bad, right? I think it's just the vocal. Because I like the game and I'm not a shithead. Yo, found out anything, fat ass? Ding ding ding! Hifumi has discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprit.
I feel as if...
Another stat increase for me. Evidence, what did you find? I cannot reveal that just yet, but I guarantee you that what I found will steal the killer's breath from his lungs. Are you sure about that? Oh yeah, Miss Luddenberg said she'd witnessed something worthwhile too. Really, what did she say?
Well,
She refused to tell me. It's like when a girl bullies the boy she likes, right? Right? Okay, so where's Celeste now? The warehouse by the dorms. She was there, but at the same time not there. What's it gonna be? Check the boys' locker room. Huh? This poster. It's a popular boy band called Tornado. Somehow it doesn't quite seem to fit in the boys' locker room. Wait, there's a strange stain on the carpet. What is this? Boys' locker room carpet has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. It's a fucking weird stain. What is that doing there? Let's give the girls' locker room a once over again. And then we'll go check on Celeste. I don't think there's anything
How about you fucking have my cake in your ass?
Somebody took a dump there, yeah. It's a poo-poo stain. Chihiro. Hey, Kyoko, have you made any progress on your investigation? Generally speaking.
However...
But I have to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of. Something besides the investigation? What is it?
Well...
Nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder. But
So then...
before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. You should examine Chihiro's body one more time, thoroughly. Also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine its whereabouts.
Goodbye.
That's it. I'll be praying for your success. With that, Kyoko turned and left the girls' locker room. I guess I'll take another look at the body then. And Chihiro's handbook is missing? That's definitely worth worrying about. Chihiro's e-handbook has been added to the Truth Bullets section of the notebook. Kyoko said I should examine the body one more time. I know she said thoroughly, but I do have my limits. Well, I'd better give it a shot anyway. Let's see. Chihiro's hands are bound with what looks like some kind of rope. The rope was used to prop her up in a kind of crucifix position. Huh? This rope has a plug. Wait, so then this isn't a rope at all. But the more I think about it, the more that's not the only thing that concerns me. Chihiro's fatal injury was the blow to the head, which means someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. That's right. There's the issue of her being suspended in the fatal blow. At first, I didn't see any reason to think too much about either of them. But seeing them again, after looking through the Genocide Jack file, something's not quite right. Yeah, they weren't suspended with rope, they were stabbed with, like, scissors or some shit. What does all this mean? Status of the dead body has been added to the truth bullet section. Well, the one thing most likely to tie all these mysteries together is the true nature of the rope that was used to suspend Chihiro. And to figure that out, there's a certain place I need to revisit and look over again. Plus, it might help to look at the Genocide Jack case file one more time. Am I gonna get this shot? Or am I fake? The big-breasted swimsuit model is pretty noticeable too. The girls' locker room... Wait a second! This should be in the boys' locker room, not the girls' locker room. Why the fuck is this here? The posters were switched. If I remember correctly, this poster is supposed to be in the boys' locker room. In the band Tornado, that should be in the girls' locker room. The posters were switched. Did the murder actually take place in the boys' locker room? A girls' locker room. A girls' locker room doesn't seem like the kind of place you find something like this. Oh, but wait, that reminds me, the poster in the other locker room is... That's right, there's definitely something strange about this. In the boys' locker room, there's a poster of a popular boy band. The reason why... Okay, so there's a dark stain in the boys' locker room. I just got it! I just got it! No, I just got it! The reason why Chihiro didn't want to go... There's no way, right? There's no way, right? But it's the only thing that makes sense because these posters, right? The reason why Chihiro didn't want to go with Sakura to work out is because Chihiro actually isn't a girl. Is that right? Because the only reason this poster would be switched, right? The only reason this poster would be switched is because the murder took place in the boys' locker room. Why would Chihiro be in the boys' locker room? Because she can't go to the boys' or the girls' locker room. Because if she goes to the girls' locker room, she'll be killed. Because she's not actually a girl. That explains why she wouldn't. Because why would she turn down Sakura? It doesn't make sense. Somebody as strong and powerful as Sakura could easily make her stronger. The only reason that would happen, and we were talking about secrets, right? The only reason that would happen is if she had a deep secret she couldn't share with anyone. And the only thing that secret could possibly be is her gender. I mean, also, I've seen enough, you know, I have a good, I can tell, you know, yeah. I'm good with this type of stuff, you know, so, yeah. I don't want to say anything, but, you know, I got a lot of experience with this type of thing. So, you know, that's what I think is going on. There's no, I mean, hey, I ain't complaining, dude. I kind of like it. I'm not gonna lie. In the boys' locker room, there's a poster of a popular boy band. In the girls' locker room, there's a poster of a big-breasted swimsuit model. Yeah, I mean, the poster switch just gives it away, right? It just brings all the clues together. Could the posters have been switched? But if they were, why? What reason would anyone have? Maybe I should talk to someone. Oh man, we're figuring it out. This feels so good, dude. We're getting it, dude. We connected it from that one thing, because I remember seeing this poster in the boys' locker room. That brought it all together and we were able to figure it out. Such a fucking big clue here. Without that, I would have never guessed. That's why I said there's no way, right? Oh my god. Dude, I would have never guessed that shit. If this game didn't have the poster switch, there is no fucking way I would have been fucking shocked. I would have been super fucking surprised. But the poster switch gave it all away because there's blood on the poster, and the only reason why you want to switch it is if you wanted to make it seem like the murder took place here. The black stain, I can't really explain that though. Were the carpets switched too? The carpets must have been switched too. Alright. Maybe. Maybe I should talk to someone who knows a little more about the locker rooms. 2 locker room posters has been added to the troop bullets of your handbook. Dude had a real complex about being weak. And then also what Mondo says, right? Like, listen to what Mondo says. What Mondo says also explains it too. Dude had a real complex about being weak. Your Chiro talk about it, right? All I need to do is get stronger. Yeah, I do remember she said that more than once. Sure did, which I guess explains the trip down here. But did she really need to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned it, but she was a girl after all. Most girls aren't all that strong. I don't know, man. Haven't really thought about all that stuff. Yeah, you see, it's kind of like it's foreshadowing. It's foreshadowing. You spend a lot of time exercising in the girls' locker room, right, Sakura?
Of course.
I've used it nearly every day since it opened up. Sometimes Hina and I used it together. Okay, then let me ask you something. Do you think the posters in the boys and girls' locker rooms could have been switched? You know what else also gives it away? Because the only reason she would sneak out... Oh, man, that makes me feel so bad for Chihiro, man. This game's fucked up. The only reason she would sneak out so late is because of that secret, right? Right? It all makes sense. That's the only reason why she wouldn't want to be working out during the day. She didn't want anyone to know. You know what I mean? It just makes me sad thinking about that. This game's fucked up, man.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I can't really say. I never really paid attention to the posters.
However...
But there is something that's been bothering me about the locker room. You see, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising. We have protein coffee in the warehouse. It's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. I mix protein powder with coffee and down a glass of it after exercising. Anyway, the other day, I spilled some of it on the carpet in the girl. I called it! I called it! I called it! The carpets were switched too! The carpets and the posters were switched. The brown stain is coffee. It's Sakura's coffee that she spilled. Dude, I called it! Boom! Oh, boom! Exploding 5-head right now. And it left a stain. That's a big clue. A stain. But I don't see any stain on the carpet now.
Of course.
Exactly. I noticed it earlier and the stain had disappeared. Can only assume someone came along and cleaned it up. But still, isn't it unusually clean? As if there was never a stain here to begin with. Disappearing stain has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. We were figuring it out, chat. We're like a real detective, man. Man, being a detective just sounds so fucking cool. I'm starting to think detectives are cooler and cooler as I play this game. I feel like an actual detective. Okay, we need to talk to Celeste now. I think we're getting all the clues together. The question is, who's the killer? Reality isn't everything. That's kind of weird. I'm getting tired. Third floor might open up soon. I want to finish this case before I sleep, though. Don't forget the save. Oh, thank you for reminding me. You know, plus one points for being PMA. What does that bring you guys to? How many points are you guys at? Remember, honesty. If I give you guys plus 1 point, so how much are you at? 17? I believe 17. Oh, Hina, how's Toko doing? Same as before, she won't come out. And she just keeps on mumbling something about Genocide Jack. So I left her there. You left her? My head was all swimmy, and I was getting pretty hungry. Yeah. Oh, but don't worry, I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. Toko's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her. Speaking of which, what are you eating? A donut, of course. Of course. There's two things I'm sure God created. Outer space and donuts. Really? I bet Chihiro would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that was her one big regret. I should have tried to spend more time with her. Come to think of it, who did she spend time with?
Well...
Yeah, she was a little bit strange. Didn't really hang out with the other girls much. It was like she was trying to keep her distance from us. Actually, Sakura said something similar. She said that even though you and her invited Chihiro to exercise with you, she always refused.
Yeah, totally.
Yep, it's true. And it wasn't just us either. It was like she stayed away from all the girls. Was she just shy? I don't know. She talked to the boys all the time. Isn't it kind of weird to be shy around your own sex, but totally fine with the opposite sex? Oh wait, maybe. Maybe she was used to guys spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right? Think so? I never really saw her as that type of girl. What was it count? It's all coming together. It's all making sense now. Okay, let me think about this. I need to figure out who the killer is now. Alright, so let me try to piece everything together. Okay, so I need to keep in mind the killer could either be a boy or a girl. It doesn't have to be a boy just because the kill took place in the boys' locker room. Matter of fact, it's leading me to believe it's a girl because why is Leon's handbook broken? Why will it not turn on? I think a girl borrowed Leon's handbook to sneak into the boys' locker room and murder Chihiro. It's a girl that knew Chihiro's secret. Girl borrowed the handbook, went in, murdered Chihiro, switched the carpet, switched the poster, and hung Chihiro up in the fashion of Genocide Jack. That's what I'm getting right now. Because of Leon's notebook not activating. So the girl borrowed Leon's notebook to sneak in, but the problem is Leon's notebook doesn't work. Why doesn't it work? Monokuma says it's not broken. Why? Why would he say that? I'm gonna assume that the killer's a girl. For now, until we figure out more. But that's what I'm leading towards. Alright, where the hell is Celeste? She's the last person we need to find to get this shit underway, I'm pretty sure. Aha, there she is. Where the hell is this? Here? I've never actually been in here. Celeste, what are you doing here? This warehouse is amazing. It has absolutely everything one might need to live a full life. From food to clothes to towels, there's an endless supply to choose from. I see that, but have you found anything related to the case?
Most unfortunate.
I knew you were going to ask me that. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it was pointless. Then did you find something? Very well, I'll tell you, and only you. The last night I saw her here. Chihiro was in the warehouse. What,
Indeed.
Really? This was right before nighttime.
What are you doing out this late? Oh, I was just... Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps? What? How did you know? Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying. Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Chihiro's so cute, man. Chihiro's so fucking cute. She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
Yes, indeed.
I assumed she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but it would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken our rule, none of this would have happened. You get what you deserve, I suppose. How the fuck could you say that, man? Fuck you, Sluss. So apparently, she went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. The strange thing is, there was no trace of the track jacket or duffel bag Celeste said she saw Chihiro carrying, which would mean the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. Why would the killer get rid of it? To hide Chihiro's actual sexual identity? We're missing something. We're missing a clue.
Actually, indeed.
Oh, it's gonna replay this?
What? Because... Oh.
Yeah, I think we got everything here. Let me save. We're close. Let me talk to these guys. I haven't talked to these.
You can shut the fuck up and mind your own business.
This guy, I haven't talked to him.
How unfortunate.
Maybe we should confess our embarrassing secrets after all. Damn it, I'm so sorry, Chihiro. It's all because I wasn't strong enough. I think they only have shit that matters. They have an exclamation point, probably, next to their name. Which means we're missing something. We're missing a clue. Let's give the boys' locker room a once-over. Because Chihiro's fucking shit is missing. Maybe the pool. Maybe the pool, honestly. Because if you were going to dispose of some evidence, maybe over here. Maybe there's some kind of clue in the lockers. Guess not. It was a good idea, but I guess we were wrong. It was actually a pretty good idea, right? But Doesn't seem to be. Maybe over here.
You son of a bitch!
Let's check the trash. Oh wait, that cable cord. I remember now the cable cord as well. Okay, there's a couple places I can check. Let's check the library first. Because it was like a cable, right? Where can you find that type of cable? How the lamp won't turn on? Oh, I see, it's not plugged in. Lamp's cord isn't long enough to reach the outlet from here. The last time I saw it, it was definitely on, and it was definitely right here. Oh, that's right. Byakuya was using an extension cord. But there's no extension cord here now. I wonder if... Ah, that's what it was. But there's still more. There's still more. Wow, there's still more. The trash. We should check the trash. Let's check the trash. The mastermind's motive. We can figure out why. Nothing. There's still more I need to check. There's a thick layer of dust on top of the desk. Maybe there's some kind of clue here. I guess not. Apparently there's still more here. It won't let me leave. Want some type of clue? Nah, homie, I'm good. I can figure this out. Don't worry. You don't have to help me with this. I got it. This is important to understanding the case. I gotta understand what the game wants me to look at. It doesn't want me to leave. Maybe in here. Oh yeah, I wanted to take another look at the Genocide Jack file. I know it was around here somewhere. Huh? It's gone. Did someone take it out of the archive? But the only one who would do something like that. I can't think of anyone but Byakuya. But Byakuya took it!
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in? It's the moment you've all been waiting for! The class trial! You remember where to meet, right? Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
Begin the class trial, or... The red door is right through here. Let's save. Alright, chat, I'm gonna do my best. Sorry if I fucking Pepega out a little bit. I think I understand what's going on, but I have no idea who the killer is. Yo, what up, Bulldog? Thanks for the host, homie. Sorry we couldn't play Dota today. Hey, Bulldog, if you're live tomorrow, let's play some Dota together, homie. I miss playing Dota with you, man. It's always fun. Or Codenames. I'm down to play either Dota or Codenames. And I've made it to the boss in Destiny. The Tornado boss. I actually made it there. The Tornado boss is really fucking cancer. Very annoying boss, but I'm gonna beat it, and then we'll play the, you know, the co-op game again on hardest difficulty. It's gonna be fun, buddy. I appreciate you, Bulldog, and I love you, man. Remember, you always got the past and always got your back, homie. Thanks for the host. And how are you guys doing? What were you guys up to? Thanks for the raid, homie. Much appreciate it. Dota tomorrow. I'm down to play Dota. I like playing Dota. I need to get better at I need to learn how to play Wind Ranger in the new meta, so I gotta do a lot of practice. Alright? I can't give up on my, what do you call it? It's like a... What do you call it? It's like a trademark. Can't give up on my trademark. That trademark hero. Gotta somehow figure out a way to make it work. It's hard now, though. It's really fucking hard. Ahem, so, is everyone ready to what? Am I blind or are we missing someone? Toko, right? Yeah, Toko's not here. And Toko is? You really don't remember?
Come on.
Kidding, I'm just kidding. How could I forget that little nut job? She's a crucial part of the class trial this time.
What are you gonna do?
Okie dokie, I'll go ahead and drag her out here, kicking and screaming. Just one moment, please. And just like that, a few minutes later, you appear dragging Toko behind him. I told him I didn't want to, but he forced me. I can't believe you would drag a girl around. Terrible, you're terrible. So now everyone's here, right? Okay then, hustle on to the elevator and let's get this show on the road. Since the Bulldog boys are here, I gotta inform you guys. My chat's currently trying to reach 20 points. If you guys want to help each other out, it's a PMA stream today, right? So if we reach -5, they will fail. And the stream will end immediately. However, if they manage to make it to 20 points, they will be greatly rewarded. A 35% immediate cost reduction. They are currently at 17 or 16, I forget. 17 or 16, roughly around there. And they'll get a 35% immediate point cost reduction. They will also receive 10 gifted subs. And I forgot what else I said I was gonna do. Oh yeah, 100 million rage. That's right. I'm gonna give them 100 million rage. Everyone in the chat will earn 100 million rage. We're at 17. Yes. So it's a very PMA stream, right? Any toxicity will be shot and killed immediately. Chat is very aggressive on toxicity right now because they're trying to reach 20 points. So everyone's being cool. They're staying PMA. So if you guys want to join them in their PMA adventure, you're more than welcome. I would strongly advise against being toxic right now. Strongly advise. As friendly as they might seem, they are ready to kill at a moment's notice. If they see anything toxic, they will slaughter you, and I will not be able to save you. A couple of toxic frogs got timed out for about 3 days via cumulative exclamation point timeouts. It was quite a sight to behold. I didn't think the timer could go up that high, but if you exclamation point timeout the same person over and over again, it stacks indefinitely. So we learned something today. Yeah, with that, let's begin the class trial. I'm probably gonna do the class trial when we're called a good stream. Hopefully you guys can reach the 20 points before the stream ends, right? So good luck, have fun, all right? Okay then, hustle onto the elevator and let's get this show on the road. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
So, shall we get going? It's time to find out who killed Chihiro. Sorry, I shouldn't have laughed at that. I just read something in chat that was really funny. I read something in chat that was funny. You laughed during a fucking shitty moment. Oh man. Chihiro Fujisaki. She was so gentle, so calm and meek. Nobody had any problems with her. Someone made the choice to kill a girl like that. And that murderer is one of us. Someone standing right here. We have no choice, right? We have to do this.
True.
Yes. I gave a small nod in reply. With one last deep breath, I walked toward the elevator on shaky legs. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend. I couldn't get a handle on my emotions, couldn't stop speculating. The steel box sank with heavy clunking sounds deeper and deeper into the ground. And as we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected.
You can shut the fuck up and mind your own business.
The elevator was unaffected, however, and continued to descend without hesitation. Until finally, it came to a sudden stop. What do you think? I redecorated. Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting? Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with.
Very
Good. You're rip-raring to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it. I don't hate it, not at all. Okay then, let's get this show on the road.
Thrills,
Everyone,
chills, kills!
please find your assigned seats. And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. If mods, if you want to do a bet, you can do a bet for chat. Bet on win and bet on lose. I take no responsibility if I lose or win. I mean, I could lose or win. I'm not sure if I'm gonna first try it. Go ahead and make it. Will I first try? And we'll go based on the rules. I didn't understand the rules of the previous one, so it kind of ended up fucking shit up. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. Yes, I would love to save. Yo, what up, Darion? I see you. Don't think you can hide from me ever, Darion. I'm gonna come over there and fucking... Woo! I'm gonna give you a big old hug, buddy. Increases bullet capacity. Effective during the bullet time battle. Let me review the case files. Yeah, this is what's odd, right? Despite saying that she wanted help from others, she intentionally avoided Sakura and Aoi. Because she couldn't work out with them in the beginning with. In the first place, I should say. Oh, give me 1 second, chat. I'll be right back real quick. I need to be right back.
You son of a bitch!
Ah, that's good. It's so fucking deep. Oh, I'm fucking coming.
Who ate all my cum? A mystery.
Come on, college boy.
Absolutely.
Alright, I'm back, sorry. Okay.
Chicken.
Dumbbell. Oh, I'm gonna switch through it like this. Druid told anyone willing to listen that she wanted to get stronger. Some assumed that due to her already complex about being weak, she admired strength more than anything else. To unlock the locker room, you need to swipe your e-handbook over the card reader. You need a male student's handbook for the boys' locker and the female students for the girls. It's not possible for two people to enter at the same time. Additionally, lending someone your handbook is a violation of the school rules. The handbook of each student that has died is placed in the mailbox in the main hall. One of the handbooks found in the main hall had been broken, which is apparently a rare occurrence. Shinko and Sayaka's handbooks both seemed to work, so it assumed that the broken handbook is Leon's. Is the broken handbook Leon's? Is the broken handbook Leon's? It's assumed that it's Leon's. But Chihiro's handbook is missing. Could this broken handbook actually be Chihiro's? Maybe. Suspected genocide Jack. Victims included Kin Harada. Some commissar they were killed in the same way and mounted to a nearby wall. The word bloodless was found at the scene of each crime written in blood. Constantly keeping distance from girls. Even from the beginning. Meanwhile, it had been noticed that she got along remarkably well with her male classmates. The carpet in the boys' locker room was found with a black stain on it. The posters were switched. Shiro's handbook was not found on her corpse and is missing. Shiro's body has been suspended and her hands have been bound with some kind of rope. Her fatal injury was a blow to the head. Sakura mentioned that she was responsible for the coffee stain on the girls' locker room floor. However, the stain had since been inexplicably scrubbed away. Byakuya was known to use this lamp often. However, the extension cord had gone missing at some point, and the lamp's cord couldn't quite reach the outlet. On the night of the murder, right before nighttime, she was spotted leaving the warehouse. It seems she was stuffing some blue exercise clothes into a duffel bag. Presumably, she was on her way to exercise, but the clothes were not found at the crime scene. Celeste had not told anyone other than Makoto about this encounter. Okay. I think we're ready. I reviewed. Let's go.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, then. So, first off, let's talk about the murder weapon!
First, we have to make clear what was used to deliver the fatal blow.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
Wait. Seriously? I got you baited.
Shoot!
I got you baited. I was answering your question.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
No, that's
literally got you baited. I should have waited. Always wait and see what they say. That's what I learned.
Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell found at the scene of the crime? It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell. As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You looked at her head wound?
Yay! That's so creepy!
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
What? For real?
Chihiro's killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
Genocide Jack, the fiendish serial killer. Did he really kill Chihiro? New element has been added to non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Of course. For this debate, lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions. Your truth bullets will disappear if they hit these lines, so think of them as obstacles in your debate. But there's a way to keep this white noise from getting in your way. Press right mouse button to attach the silencer, which you can shoot down the white noise. However, if you shoot an actual remark with your silencer instead of the white noise, the time limit will decrease. So take careful aim when you have your silencer out. Oh, but if your axe difficulty is set to gentle, white noise won't appear at all. In which case, you can forget about the silencer and just focus on the situation in front of you. Well then, good luck, have fun.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
Hey, so, speaking of Genocide Jack, I don't know who that is!
The evidence that shows Genocide Jack is related to the case. It has to be.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Oh, I see.
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
No, that's wrong.
I get it.
I might know one reason he could be involved.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth, so let's forget about that for now. More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
Jesus Christ.
No. It's actually bloodlust.
But more
come on, Bulldog, treading
is
again.
The other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
The other characteristics of every Genocide Jack case, which the world at large doesn't know. How the victim was positioned.
I got it! Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way. So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it? There's only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
No fucking way!
No fucking way!
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Yes. In fact, it's Toko.
What?
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
You lie! What?
Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has like bloodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Split personality.
Riddle. Man, why is this gotta be so complicated?
It does seem like a riddle in a way, but I feel like I can just about see it. Genocide Jack is Toko, but isn't Toko. What does it mean? Hangman's Gambit. Oh, fuck. I never know what the fuck this thing's trying to say. I never know what the fuck it's trying to say. I know it's something to do with split personality. But what word makes split personality that begins with, or that has H and I in the middle? Is it actually S? Yeah. It's not an S. Wait, is it an S? What the fuck? I never know. Shit? What? Shihiro. Shihiro. Right? Wait, no. I'm not getting a R. What? She what? Oh wait, there was an R. Fuck. Is it Shihiro? I don't know what the fuck this is trying to spell, and it's all I like. All right, it's time to guess. It's not? What is Shizuru?
Now I understand.
What the fuck is this?
Is it because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
Huh?
I think I read that somewhere in the file too. They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Oh,
I don't.
okay.
What is
But
Shiz?
still, to go and say
What the
that
fuck
about
is
Nishikawa
Shizuru? What the
is-
fuck is that?
Perfectly acceptable. Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
The one thing that showed Toko could have a split personality, it has to do with her behavior. Her behavior changed. No, she fainted. She fainted. Her behavior didn't really change, she fainted, right? She's like shocked. But does that prove it? Is it actually her behavior changed? Is this game debating me? I mean, it's both. Her fainting shows that it's a split personality, so that works too. Broke back, huh? Alright, that's negative 1 point. You are now at 16 points.
I got it!
Her behavior changed.
You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
Mods, you might want to turn off emote only mode so chat can shoot the toxic people. Literally, don't be lazy and just ban spoilers. You're talking about how she started acting, yeah.
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
I'm fine, I'm fine. Whoa, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead? She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. Schizo! Oh, that's a weird word to use. That's a weird word to use for that. Because it's not the full word, right? That's like a shitty way of, like, they should have just done, like, split personality or something. But I mean, I guess how could you fucking do that, right? Skipto doesn't have anything to do with split personality disorder? Yeah, it's kind of weird, right? Schizo? That's why I would have only gotten that by luck, right? Because it's fucking weird. Yeah. It's not even the full word either. Schizo, yeah, it's a bit odd. It's a bit odd to put there. A lot of people complain about it. Yeah. Hangman's Gambit's a little fucking retarded, honestly. I'm not gonna lie. So I can understand a lot of people complain. NA vocabulary. Really? Alright, -1. 15 points. Actually, nah. I'm not gonna punish chat because you're fucking retarded. Matter of fact, let me scroll the fuck up and ban you permanently. Let me permanently fucking ban you. Actually, I will permanently ban you. You're trying to ruin this for chat. I'm gonna give you 3 days. I'm gonna give you 3 days. Chat, I'll bring you up to 18. Because you guys are being PMA and you're trying your hardest. I'm not gonna let one jackass ruin this for you guys. You guys are going up to 18. You guys need 2 more points. I'm not gonna let one person ruin it. He just wants attention. I will give him a 3-day ban though, for wasting our time. The word has a front and a back, a top ending and a bottom, a sea of truth and a web of lies. This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different. Yeah.
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can handle blood, and one that obviously can.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
I won't let Genocide Jack have control. I'll drive out the killer, drive out the murderous fiend.
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in.
You guys want this to be fair, huh? You guys don't trust me? Alright, fine. Turn it back on emote only mode. We'll have to prove these doubters wrong once and for all. The only way you're gonna lose, doubters, is not because I don't know, it's gonna be a mechanical error. I mean, we could essentially go with, we could change the bet, but I promise you if I lose, it's going to be into a mechanical error. Not because I don't know what's going on. I promise you that. I have this case completely figured out. The only thing I don't know is I'm not sure if Toko's the killer for sure. That's the only thing that I don't know. The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in.
It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
How?
Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, How could you tell them?
Huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
Betrayed.
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
What?
You promised! I can't believe you lied!
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to. This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale.
Damn! This is, dude, Byakuya is so fucking based, it's actually insane. How can one man be so based?
Besides, you broke your promise first. You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise...
Sorry I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again.
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me. That's the only reason I promised.
How many times do I have to tell you? I never said that, but you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
I tried. I swear I tried to control it,
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
The person?
There has to be more to this case.
You don't mean...
Toko's body suddenly lunged backwards. A huge thud echoed across the courtroom, but in the next second...
Well, hello there! Is it me you were hoping to see? Yes! What the heck? So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do? I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
What the fuck is this?
Toko, what happened to you?
Not Toko. That's a loser name. And what happened is a textbook split personality. So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's faults.
She's so intense.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know. Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie. Behind every dark and gloomy soul. But life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain.
I can't believe she's
for
actually
everyone.
Genocide Jack.
Just kidding again!
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death. There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed.
This is hers.
Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
Huh?
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
Is my chat dead? What the fuck? Why aren't you guys spamming emotes? Oh, my chat died for a second. Okay, I have to refresh.
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah. I could never believe a word you say, you monster.
Maybe she's totally right about that, but something's still bothering me. What she said, I need to get more details about all of this.
But I didn't kill anyone!
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking!
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need? Give it up. You killed her.
Genocide Jack really kill her? I feel like something doesn't match up.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone!
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking!
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need? Really? Give it up. You killed her.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone!
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking!
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need?
I mean, I guess we'll just do status to the dead body on what she said then. Maybe I'm thinking too far into it.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone!
No? Wait, was I right, but something weird happened to it?
Sorry,
because I didn't get penalized.
You say that, but do you really?
Was I on the right track in the first place?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an
yeah,
alibi,
because
huh?
she was held up by ropes, not knives. I think that's where the game was going to go, but for some reason it didn't work.
The modus operandi matches completely.
There we go. Why didn't it work? I was on the right track. But it threw me off because I thought maybe I was ahead of myself, but I was right. Why didn't it work the first time?
Really exactly the same?
I shot the fucking ghost
so
noise,
sure about that.
and I did it perfectly, but it didn't work the first time. This game's bugged, man. What the fuck? We're gonna lose to some buggy shit. I'm down on hearts now. Like, I gave the correct answer, but I was punished for it. It overlapped? That's bullshit. Should just fucking cancel the bet at this point. That's what I mean, like, the mechanics of this game are fucking retarded sometimes. How can I have the right answer, execute perfect, right? Like, I did it perfectly right, exactly what I wanted me to, and it didn't work. And then it threw me off, so I lost points for it. It's stupid. Are the methods of murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that.
I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Why are you guys capping? You can slow down the text? I didn't miss, and I hit it. Regardless of gonna slow down the text, I mean, that should have worked regardless, right? You guys are capping. Alright, I'm actually gonna take a point off now. You guys are at 17 now. I think there's a slight... You're at 17 because I'm not wrong here. Like, period. I'm not wrong here, so... guys are 17 now. I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Huh? How's it any different?
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you! I murder with passion and conviction. I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things.
Yeah, with the knives.
Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything. But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee.
True.
This is no creation of mine.
Yo, remove emote only mode and cancel the bet. This shit's a little too, fucky.
Let me rephrase that in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Oh. Not the style of the bloody message, the victim's fatal injury.
I got it! For one, the cause of death is different. In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way. According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a...
Oh shit.
But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
I hit left click too soon, sorry.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method? And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right! In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce!
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking?
So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
That's right. The second difference is how she was suspended. What was used to suspend her?
I got it! Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her? They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them. Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
And guess what? I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement. Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use.
Damn, it wasn't her.
And you know what else? Big Mac said there's two differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case.
They're all males. You remember when I said that? They're all males. I said that. They're all males.
There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
A pattern?
And Chihiro's a female.
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
Wow, they actually used that word. That's funny. There was a pattern surrounding the Genocide Jack victims and Chihiro didn't fit it. I think I figured it out. I know why she couldn't have killed Chihiro. Because Chihiro was a girl.
I got it! Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
Bingo!
The roles were reversed.
What are you talking about?
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
Yep. They're all dudes, you see? You remember when I pointed that out early, chat?
They were all guys?
I got it.
That's right! The people I kill with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men! I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
The hell is wrong with you?
I can't help it!
You can
I'm just
shut
a
the
full
fuck up
throttle
and mind your own
boy
business.
fangirl, and the mopey side of me just hates it.
Interesting.
But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
So since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid. I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely, when you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Quiet, lowly cur!
Lowly? Cur?
Oh! That's the one person you don't want to call lowly.
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect!
That does make some amount of sense.
True.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
Any scissors? I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class envy of the entire world scissors!
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that?
Holy shit.
She's fully equipped!
That's right! So I can kill anywhere, anytime!
She's a fucking deranged murderer, literally standing in trial with us.
Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side? Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong, you can't, can you, gutter dogs, all of you! Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot, so rope's totally out of the question anyway!
I have no idea what's going on anymore! Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal and not some copycat killer or whatever.
Byakuya knew about it. There's no way it's Byakuya though, right? Actually, hold on. There is one other person. One person who could have copied the Genocide Jack cases. It's Byakuya.
Here's my answer. Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it? You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records. Plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Uh-oh, Byakuya!
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
There's no way.
Then, the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire!
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me. Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
In the locker rooms, you're suspicious, very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree? Huh? Suspicious. It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. We'll start with the girls' locker room.
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
On the contrary, there's something very strange.
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
There was a clear contradiction in what Byakuya just said. I need to make it clear to everyone. A new element has been added to non-stop debates. Oh, God, more shit? Okay, fine. Next, we're gonna add something called a true flashback. If you aim at a weak spot and hold down the left mouse button, then you will memorize that weak spot. This memorized phrase can be shot once as a single truth bullet. If you shoot or change the truth bullet, oh god, it's not explaining it well. If you shoot or change the truth bullet, it will disappear from your truth cylinder. However, you can use this flashback feature as many times as you want. If you don't seem to have the answer to a lie or contradiction in your loaded truth bullets, it might be wise to memorize a different weak spot and use that to make your case. When's the best time to flash back? Well, you'll just have to use your keen wits, won't you? In this case, though, I will say that if you don't use a flashback, you won't be refuting anything. Well then, good luck and have fun. Okay. I gotta remember, there's so many fucking mechanics in this game.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish
Such
you'd taken
ignorance.
me with you.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for
I had to slow
pointless
down.
distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro.
No, that's wrong. I'll tell you what's so strange about that. Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was. So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
Yeah, that's true! He snitched!
See, that's a good answer, I must admit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
It's Byakuya.
Huh?
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead, show us.
What's with Byakuya's attitude? It's like he doesn't even care. I've got him cornered, but he's acting like it has nothing to do with him.
What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
There is. I think.
There is more to it. Think about it. We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
The difference between this case and other Genocide Jack murders. The evidence that proves Byakuya is responsible is hidden there, or what could it be?
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with... it was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
No, that's wrong. Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before. Because, you see, that rope, or should I say, that extension cord...
I remember.
What? An extension
No
cord?
hesitation. I already know.
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time?
It is Byakuya, dude! It's actually fucking Byakuya. I cannot believe it. Oh my god, it's actually him. It makes sense. That's why he was reading the case file so much. It's actually fucking Byakuya, dude.
Went missing after the murder. And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
Then Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
It is Byakuya.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right?
He's doing it again. He's totally calm, totally unconcerned, as if he's not even involved. Wait, not even involved.
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Huh? Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
I know.
It's just unlike
but still,
Byakuya.
There's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
Wait. What was that just now? Something's not right. Byakuya's remarks just now, there's something in there that concerns me. Isn't it the scene of the crime? Because he said the girls' locker room. But we know the murder actually didn't take place in the girls' locker room. It took place in the boys' locker room because everything was switched around. So I'm pretty sure it's the scene of the crime.
I got it! You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown.
Nah, I got you, Byakuya.
She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that.
He thinks this is covering for him. He thinks because she's dead in the... She thinks because Chihiro's dead in the...
shut the fuck up and
That's
mind
why
your
he's
own
so
business.
confident, right? He thinks because she's dead in the girls' locker room, there's no possible way he could have done this. Little does he know he actually killed Chihiro in the boys' locker room. And we're about to uncover this right fucking now, and we're gonna break this fucking
How
motherfucker.
could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
Mm-hmm.
The rest of the murder scene? That was awfully specific.
Uh-oh.
Please
He
tell me you
knows.
have a reason for saying all of that.
I do.
I believe I do.
Hey, Byakuya, did I just take you off guard? Yep. When the story suddenly moved to the crime scene, Byakuya, who'd have been so confident up until now, maybe Byakuya never even realized that the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else.
Don't just move on without permission.
Wait, he didn't
What do you mean
realize
she
it?
was killed somewhere else.
Wait, he didn't realize it could have been somewhere else. Wait a second. Byakuya's pulling a fast one on us. He didn't actually kill her. Wow, he's fucking...
Come on, Makoto.
We figured out something he didn't even know.
If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
Fucking Byakuya! I thought it was you. Evidence that shows the murder took place somewhere else. I need to focus on those things that I got switched. Okay, so there's two things, right? There's the most obvious is the 2 locker room posters, right? But the boys' locker room carpet is also one thing. That could be it, right? But I think that's gonna be later. That's gonna be later to prove without a doubt, right? Because we have everyone's accounts as well. So we're gonna go with the 2 locker room posters first.
I got it! The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof is some posters?
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big boobed supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of strange? Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Yep.
Protein coffee? While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet. But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
No, it's not that the stain was scrubbed away. It was moved. Are we going on off an account here, or are we going off of, is it, like, the most obvious thing? Boys' locker room carpet. Okay, yeah. We're right. Okay. It's obvious. It's just too obvious for us.
The stain on the girls' locker room
fucking
carpet
5
wasn't
steps
scrubbed
ahead.
away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Mm-hmm.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too? But why would anyone do that?
It's rare that I'm this far ahead. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I am, like, fucking, like, 18 steps ahead of this case right now, so it was a little too obvious for me.
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible.
18 might be a little over-exaggeration, but we got this.
What? In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime...
He doesn't know Keck W?
The bloodstained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
Huh?
Why would they go through all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime? Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place?
Because Chihiro is a boy.
Rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device. But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room. She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
I highly doubt that.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
Is he right? Could Chihiro have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I've got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook! She was the ultimate programmer, after all. I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course. If she
Leon's
had
handbook's
that,
broken.
She could get into the boys' locker room no problem.
No, Leon's handbook's broken. So I think it's a broken
Is it
e-handbook.
really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Unless this is a bit.
I've got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook. She was the ultimate programmer, after all. I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
No, that's wrong. No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yup, yup, yup! Hit the nail square on the noggin!
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
Psst! You can't fix an e-handbook! The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring!
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just wrong?
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya!
Is that it then? Chihiro was killed in the girls' locker room and Byakuya's the one who did it, really? But still, I don't know what else I can do.
Hold on a second. I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say? There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So...
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
What?
What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Wait! Just what do you think you're doing?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting?
Dude, Kyoko's such a beast, dude. She's got a fucking hard read on Monokuma.
Well, alright then. I declare an official class trial recess.
She's probably one of the best, like... I don't know if she's a fucking protagonist or antagonist. I have no fucking idea. You can't trust anyone in this game. But, and typically when you like a girl, that's when they end up being, like, your worst fucking arch nemesis. But Kyoko's, like... She's really fucking cool.
Huh? For real?
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations.
She's so cool, man.
So, shall we go?
She's like... I don't know, man. She's like... Ah, man. I don't think she's evil. I get, like, a great sense of justice from her. But that's how this game breaks your heart. I learned after Sayaka, man, you can't trust anyone. So before I even knew what was happening, the class trial had been put on hold. We headed off and with Kyoko in the lead. And where she took us was...
The girls' locker room?
We've already searched this place top to bottom! What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
You want to check again?
Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
Examine her carefully? Like using our hands? No way!
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just... based on religious grounds, you know?
Very well. I'll do it.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her. So just leave this to me.
Sakura.
What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about?
That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
So many fucked up people in this game.
Okay, here I go.
Sakura's one of the good ones,
sorry,
though.
Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
They're about to figure out that there's a yep cock. Putting her hands together in a brief prayer, Sakura then began to quickly examine her body.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Kyoko would not. Like, Kyoko is so good, of course she knows. She knew from the very beginning.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but... What? This is... What?
What is it?
Not possible. It's not possible.
Sakura's eyes were staring wildly at Chihiro's lifeless form. Her massive frame trembled.
This girl is
what?
Is a boy!
Ah, I see. So she was actually a he.
Yep.
Interesting.
Yep, we figured
Thank you
it
for
out.
confirming this fact.
Dude, this game is so satisfying, man. Like, when you figure out something early, it just makes you feel really good. That's probably why people like this game a lot.
What?
Because the game lets you figure it out early, and it rewards you with this satisfying feeling that I'm feeling right fucking now. Like, I feel so fucking smart right now. I feel so, like, my ego's fucking... I'm not gonna let it inflate my ego or anything. I just feel really good. I'm gonna savor this fucking moment. Holy shit. I feel fucking good.
You're joking, right?
I wouldn't joke about this.
Imagine if this was spoiled. Dude, just permaban anyone who spoils shit from now on. I would not have this glorious feeling right now if I was spoiled. I would be so fucking mad, actually. Holy shit, dude.
Then...
That's why you get... That, hey, Danganronpa community, I know you guys love spoiling shit, but this is exactly why you get permabanned for spoiling. This is why everyone thinks you're a bunch of dipshits. Stop fucking spoiling your goddamn game, you fucking retards. All I gotta say about that. That's my message to you guys. Cut it the fuck out. Goddamn idiots. That's why weebs are fucking... That's why everyone thinks weebs are retarded. You understand that, right? If you can't understand something as simple as this, how can you understand anything in your fucking life besides 2D fucking girls? Fucking idiots. Permaban all spoilers from now on. Absolutely no mercy. If they spoil, don't just permaban them. Permaban them and immediately deny their unban request. Immediately, mods. I'm not joking. If they're too retarded to figure this out, they don't deserve to be in my chat. Period. No fucking mercy whatsoever.
And it's really true? Chihiro was... a guy?
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat. Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
Then he was a cross-dresser? Oh, I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
Fucking Toko, man.
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting.
Shit.
Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial.
I'm getting tired. I'm gonna make a mistake soon. This is a long trial. Holy shit.
I do apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial. We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
Car, your dope came from Dyrus' stream? Hey, if you come from my homie Dyrus' stream, you're a cool fucking guy, dude. Welcome to my stream. Appreciate you staying here and enjoying the fucking content, baby. Make yourself at home. You're one of us now. If you're a Dyrus boy, you're a Lacari boy. That's how it works, man.
You can shut the fuck up and mind your own business.
We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick it up from there.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
think that Chihiro was actually a guy. The thought had never even crossed my mind. Come on, main character.
He would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
Oh, interesting.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
It had to have been somebody who knew Chihiro's secret.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd.
It had to be somebody who knew Chihiro's secret. Only somebody who knew Chihiro's secret. So Chihiro must have trusted somebody. Oh no. I think I know who it is. Oh god, I really hope it's not. Oh, please, this game. Oh, don't do this to me. Oh. Dude, I can't take this, man. This is gonna end up making me take another break, bro. It makes sense, though. It's not Byakuya, it's not Toko. God fucking damn it. I can't believe it. But why? What could have made him want to do that? Oh my god. It's a guy for sure. It's narrowed down. It has to be a fucking guy. Right? Because it happened in the boys' locker room. And I think I know who it is. Fuck. Somebody that Chihiro trusted, right? God, man, fuck! Dude, this game is fucked up, dude! Who is it?
Wow, shut the fuck up, bitch!
Alright, so here's what I think. It's just an assumption at this point, right? But if you think back on it, there's only a couple of people Chihiro talked to, right? That she could have actually trusted with this secret. And it's not a girl. So outside of all the girls, the only boy, and they even said that she was closer to boys than she was with girls. Right? And I don't want to say it because it's one of my favorite characters, and I can't fucking believe it, but the game's done it again. The only person I can think of is Mondo. Because Mondo and Chihiro were pretty close, of course the game wouldn't say that. But doesn't it make sense that it'd be Mondo, right? He's like the only other person. I hope I'm fucking wrong. I hope that's not right. I really fucking hope that's not right. There's no way. That's pretty far-fetched. I don't think that... That's actually pretty fucking far-fetched. I'm gonna go with I'm wrong. There's actually no fucking way. I hope. I think that's pretty far-fetched. I'm gonna go with that being far-fetched, actually. Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd.
I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
This is the most titillating situation!
It would also make sense because of the foreshadowing with his character development, right? So it's not the only clue, but his foreshadowing with the character development, like, why would the game put the scene with him and the other homeboy together, like, creating that experience of bonding? Right? If they weren't involved with the case, it wouldn't make sense to have that story element there. Right? If he wasn't somehow involved in this whole situation. You know what I mean? So that's another reason that makes me kind of lean towards it's either Mondo or the other guy. Or maybe they're in cahoots. Maybe they're fucking... Because Monokuma did say that there could be a, what's it called? A, fucking, what's it called? God, what is the word? Fucking hell when you're fucking, what's the word for an associate? Murder? You know what I mean? Accomplice, that's the word, accomplice. Yes, an accomplice. So he could be an accomplice as well, because they are pretty romantic together, so I could see it being they could be an accomplice, right?
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever, we still think you're the killer, remember?
Very interesting. This has become very interesting indeed.
He's off in his own little world.
Wait, but one thing is, how would he know about, like, genocide? Okay, it might not be Mondo, because how would he know about Genocide Jack and everything? There's no way he did that research, right? Because we never saw him in the library. So that's the one thing that kind of throws me off. Maybe it's not him.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
Did he fucking purposely arrange it like that?
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it. And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy. If you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
Fucking Byakuya, man.
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
Why would he do that?
Are you fucking with us right now?
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
What the fuck is wrong with Byakuya? What is wrong with this guy, man? You guys ever play a Mafia? You know, like the Mafia game, Town of Salem? Byakuya is literally a fucking, he's not an executioner. He's, what's that role that just fucks everything up for no reason and tries to get hanged? Jester! He's the fucking jester for some reason. But he's not really a jester because he doesn't want to die. He's like a fucking fucked up jester. It's weird.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
I love Byakuya. He's one of my favorite characters now.
Shut the fuck up and mind your own business.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
It's weird. If he did that to his body, you'd think he'd figure out that it was a guy. But I guess not. Because if he did that much alteration, wouldn't he have noticed that, hey, something's wrong here? I don't know.
My reasons
Guess he's not that
hardly
based.
matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say? Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
We're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
No, idiot.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility. Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Oh, Celeste. like Celeste. She's so cute, even though she's probably evil as fuck.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
But if Byakuya didn't do it, then who's the real killer? Who murdered Chihiro? There's one thing we can be sure that we know about the killer. The killer is for sure a guy, because there's only one way to get into the guy's locker room to kill Chihiro, and that's to be a guy.
I got it!
Since the crime scene was the boys' locker room, you would need a boys' handbook to get in. Since Leon's handbook is apparently broken, the killer would have had to use their own. In other words, it had to have been a guy. But that's still not enough. I need to find some more clues.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
Oh, fucking guy, I got baited again. Fucking hell. God damn, this game baiting the fuck out of me. I need to just wait and listen to it all.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Is there a way you can speed up?
Well,
clues are... Did nobody get... I'm sure if someone saw the...
Perhaps someone saw the victim.
Yeah.
It's over.
You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer. And it's not like they're just gonna turn themselves in.
Can I rewind?
Game over, man.
How do I rewind?
Over.
It's Celeste's account.
Game over. Isn't there a single... Well...
This game always tries to bait you.
I'm sure if someone saw the...
Perhaps someone saw the victim.
Yeah.
It's over.
You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer.
Shut up! No, that's wrong.
Fucking debating game.
I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Now that you mention it, yes. I did see him.
Huh? Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this. The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
A track jacket and a duffel bag? But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
Well, I better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry.
Why wouldn't he be in... He would only be in a hurry if he was making somebody wait.
But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone...
Let's go!
Him, I should think.
Woo! Let's go!
Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much. Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
What a marvelous friendship!
The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No. You already have what you need to make the connection.
Really? Kyoko?
Huh?
You know who the killer is.
I do kind of know who the killer is, honestly. At least I think I know, which I don't want to know.
Seriously?
Who is it?
Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Are you sure
Track
about
bag
that?
in the duffel. Track jacket
You
and duffel
really
bag.
think we can figure out who did it based on 2 pieces of evidence that we don't have?
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say.
What does an inference mean, chat? What is that? I've never heard that word before.
But fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket?
The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Educated guess. Okay, thank you.
Well, if I remember
19
right,
points.
there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
Does Chihiro's track jacket really hold some clue about the killer? Somehow it's really hard to believe.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
That's
I
weird.
don't even have a tracksuit. Cause exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out who the culprit is?
No way. Not a chance.
You heard him, right? What he just said without even realizing it?
Are you saying there's something off about what someone just said?
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Cause exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
I think I need to
Did any of that really
copy.
help us get any closer to figuring out who the culprit is?
No way.
This.
Not a chance.
You heard him, right? What he...
And shoot it immediately. I'm pretty sure that's what it
First
is.
of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why
I wonder
did
if you
he
can shoot
choose
it either
the
way.
specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
I think we need to copy blue tracksuit. And then shoot black.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise.
So next week, why did he choose?
What do you mean, the specific?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit. It matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
Okay, it's something about the stain then.
Shoot!
It's the stain then.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific
Or
tracksuit?
it's Celeste's account.
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what
Because she
you're
said
saying
she was
is
going to meet somebody.
The killer was wearing the same blue track. My tracksuit is black.
Okay, it's Dan. It's Dan.
Shoot!
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So,
I mean, I could be
what
wrong
you're
here.
Saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as
I'm
him?
not sure how it wants. I'm not sure how it
My
wants me to.
tracksuit is black.
Yeah, I'm wrong. I'm not sure how it wants me to connect it.
Shoot!
I'm not sure how it wants me to connect it. Like, I know it's him, but I'm not sure how it wants me to connect it.
Is this really the end for all of us? I refuse to give up yet.
How does it want me to connect it? Like, what he said is off. I just have to figure out what... It's not Library Desk Lab.
You got this. Never give up.
Maybe it's Disappearing Stain, but I shoot the other one. Did I try shooting them both? I can't remember.
So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. 'Cause exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out who the culprit is?
No way. Not a chance.
You heard him, right? What he just said without even realizing it? First of all, we know where Chihiro...
He was on his way, so next week, why did he choose this?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that. It matched the one the culprit was.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
No, that's wrong.
Got it. That was a hard one.
Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
Huh? What'd I say?
That was actually a hard one.
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said...
I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then I assume he headed off to exercise.
She never said anything about the jacket's color.
Mm.
So why did you say Chihiro's
I didn't catch
blue
that.
tracksuit?
What are you... You just...
Hey, Celeste. What color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
It is Mondo.
As a matter of fact, it was blue.
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Because I just...
I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
No, that can't be it. The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died! That's the only possibility!
Cherry? Are you talking about Chihiro?
You son of a bitch!
So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night. He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
Why would you do? How could you do something like this?
That can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony, when Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
Because he just got it then.
It would appear you've dug your own
You
grave.
son of a bitch!
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit.
Wow, smart.
That's why you said you knew who did it, to put them on edge.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
But why? What made you so suspicious?
That's a good question.
I mean, it could be either the way he talked or the way he was acting. The way he was acting?
There was a certain turning point that tipped me off. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently. You only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick. And after he was killed, you happened to refer to him as dude.
He did say dude!
Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
I was wondering why he said dude.
Did you notice such a tiny detail?
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
True.
Mondo, was it really you?
I can't believe it, Mondo.
Did you really kill Chihiro?
I didn't kill anyone! You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Yeah! He would never do something like that! This is a false accusation!
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
My time has nearly come.
Fucking Ifumi.
That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you'd found some evidence?
Really? What kind of evidence?
Actually, you know, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Jeez, does your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just
What
tell
a
us.
fucked up day!
If you really insist, then... here it is.
What do you have there?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
Oh shit. You found it on the ground, right? Then it must belong to... Chihiro's! Chihiro's is missing.
I got it! We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
For a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
Dude, I can't believe it. Chihiro trusted Mondo, and Mondo fucking killed him.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. for all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere? How, precisely, did the handbooks get broken?
How did the handbooks break? There's only one possible explanation. I mean, didn't he say by hitting its weak point? There's a weak point, right?
I got it! You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
Yeah! You remember that?
Of course I do.
Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession, then
we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
Huh? You're asking me?
It would be easy for the world's ultimate programmer to figure that out.
It's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Just tell us already! Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example? Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is... when it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break!
The sauna incident! That connects Mondo to the murder!
I flippin' knew it!
You knew it?
Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna.
The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh? It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin. If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Wow, interesting. I learned one new fact today.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
Meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
What if they found out by accident?
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke? They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that? I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
I might know someone who did.
Whoa, seriously?
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
Yeah. Kiyotaka knows too.
Here's my answer. Mondo, your handbook got broken in the sauna.
I know why I failed it. It's because I didn't want it to be Mondo, actually. Yeah. I really fucking just didn't want it so bad, I guess.
What?
God!
Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember? And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on.
Yeah.
But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
No, wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong. He would never kill. I don't accept this.
Show me the proof! The actual solid proof!
I mean, I don't want to believe it either, but I found something that proves it beyond a shadow of a doubt.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine!
See? Look! Makoto was
You're
wrong
fucking
after all!
dead!
Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Even though I don't want to believe Mondo might actually have killed someone, but I found something that proves it beyond a shadow of a doubt.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine!
The Broken E handbook! It's the Broken E handbook! Because we only assumed that the Broken E handbook was Leon's.
Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
But it actually belongs to Mondo. That explains the mystery of the Broken E handbook, actually. It's the Broken E handbook.
Let's test Makoto's assertion.
We assumed it's Leon's, but it's actually Mondo's.
Correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
That's what we found.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine!
No, that's wrong! Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall. Isn't that one actually yours?
Mm-hmm.
What the heck are you talking about?
He switched it with Leon's.
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own. After all, Monokuma
I can't believe I figured that out. Holy shit. I just have to think about it a little bit.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's, which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's. Yeah?
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
Borrowing! You can borrow, not loan.
Well, here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student. It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting. As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch! What's wrong, bro? Come on! Tell him he's wrong! You are wrong! You have to be wrong!
You can shut the fuck up and mind your own business.
Everything you just said is wrong! You made it all up!
I don't want to watch this execution, chat. I really fucking don't.
Then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning? That way, everything will become clear, and we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
Oh, no. Oh! Oh my god, dude, this is so fucked up. Chihiro trusted him so much. But wait a second, did I fuck something up here? Wait a second, this is actually how it goes, like this. She goes in, the door, he goes in, boom, in. And then, hey, what's up, Mondo? Puts his shit in. Is it this? I'm trying to figure out what goes here. But let's see.
Scuffed Jays.
Jesus! This is hard, Chuck. I think I fucked something up over here. I think I need this. Alright. Makes sense. The killer took something from the other locker room and switched it. Oh, I see, this helps. The killer took something from the other locker room and switched it at the crime scene. Ah! Here we go. Is this good, I think? The weapon the killer used was... Oh, these hints help a lot.
Here's exactly what happened. First, let's take a look back to before the incident. Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse.
Chihiro's so
correct?
cute. Holy shit, man. I like this art.
At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag. That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste? With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room? Simple, because she was really a he. Which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room.
How could you kill somebody so... How could you kill such a cute fucking character? That's ridiculous.
Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him.
Oh, shit. Oh, like this? I see. Did I fuck anything else? Oh. Okay. Okay, I think we're right. I think we're good. I think this is right.
The killer is you! Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him. It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro, and attacked him.
My two favorite characters betraying each other.
And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from.
I can't fuck. How could you kill a character that fucking cute?
It was likely in the heat of the moment.
Mondo's fucked up.
The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned. Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, then, removing the bloody poster.
Shit, okay. Which locker room did the killer move to? The girls' locker room. I should really check these hints. Yeah, here we go.
Here's exactly what happened. Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet. Then, removing the bloody poster. And finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room. A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course. But this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall.
True.
Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem.
Yeah.
And that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch. That could have been the end of things, but no. Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation, making things even more complicated. So, after stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work.
Byakuya's such a fucking idiot.
He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body. Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime. He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter.
God fucking damn it! How many fucking mistakes did I make here? Okay, that's fine. Where did the killer go after they were done? It's because I didn't read the clues. Where did the killer go after? Oh, it's the doorknob, right? Oh, the sauna. This is the sauna, right? This is the sauna, right?
The killer is you!
Yeah.
And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook. And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook.
Yeah.
And that's how it all played out.
Why, bro?
Isn't that right, Mondo Orada?
Wait. No. This can't be right.
Sorry, chat. I made a couple of mistakes. I'm pretty tired. It's been a long stream, but I appreciate you guys being so nice to me.
Where's your evidence? Yeah, where's your evidence? You need evidence. You need proof. Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him.
Evidence that Mondo is the killer that already revealed itself earlier in the trial. All I have to do is check that one item of his and everything will become clear. A new element has been added to bullet time battles. Would you like to hear more? Yeah. Let's talk a little bit about fever time and nega time. During bullet time battle, if you press the space key, fever time will activate, and the tempo will be forced to its max. At this point, even if you push the buttons at random, you won't miss. So you can press RMB, LMB, RMB, LMB however you want to destroy the opponent's verbal assault. But this only lasts until your focus gauge runs out. So make the best possible use of your time. of course, it wouldn't be fair if only you got access to special time, right? So we've also prepared something called Negatime that your opponent can use. Your opponent activates Negatime during the full-time battle. Your tempo marker will disappear, making it quite a bit tougher to hit the buttons in rhythm. If you were able to activate Fear Time at this point, no, never mind. I was sure nothing would happen. I don't know what I was worried about. Unsurprisingly, if your action difficulty is set to gentle, the opponent won't use Negatime. They're gonna use Negatime.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False.
Wait, why is it missing? Oh, is that the lock on during?
Show me some evidence.
I get it.
I won't listen. I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. You're corrupt.
Fuck.
I refuse to vote. I refute you. False. You're corrupt.
I lost. This scuffed rhythm game is fucking trash. This comes from somebody who loves rhythm games too.
Is this really the end for all? I refuse to give up yet!
Show me some evidence. You're wrong.
Oh, that's right. I have to shoot it.
I refute you. False.
I get it.
Show me some evidence.
I finally get it, how it works.
I won't listen. I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False.
How do I see?
Show me some evidence. I won't listen. You're corrupt.
I have to guess.
To vote. I refute you. False. You're corrupt. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. Show me some evidence.
Come on.
You're wrong. I won't listen.
Oh my god.
I refute you. False. Show me some evidence.
This should prove it.
Holy shit, that's so hard when you can't see the fucking rhythm. Oh my fucking god.
If my thinking so far is right...
What is the point of the rhythm game if you cannot see the fucking... You know what I mean? What the fuck is the point of that?
Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's. In which case, we can just...
At least I'm starting to learn how to do it.
Right now.
I think I got it.
Once
the negative time's OP though.
We don't gotta do that.
Huh?
Yeah.
Oh no.
I did it. I killed him.
Taking A, fuck it.
Bro, what are you saying?
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just... give up. Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that.
Wait! Hold on!
No waiting, no holding on. Time for the moment we've all been waiting for. Grab your lever and give it a yank! Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
I don't want to watch this. I really don't want to watch this at all.
What?
This time it looks like you got it right again. Yes, it is so. The blackened that killed Chihiro Fujisaki was Mondo Owada.
Unbelievable.
In case you're wondering, the vote was not unanimous. Kiyotaka chose the wrong answer. You're treading very close to the danger zone, Mr. Ishimaru. You need to be more careful. I refuse to believe it. There's no way he would kill someone.
Sorry. What
Why
is this?
are you apologizing? Why? Why did you do it?
Now then.
Well, it looks like Mondo's taken a vow of silence, so allow me to explain on his behalf.
Actually...
The story of the murder this time is a sad story of two men. Oh, but for anyone who doesn't really want to hear it, you can hit the control key to fast forward the text. Anyway, there was once a young boy, and his name was Chihiro Fujisaki. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak, even though you're a boy. He'd heard things like that as long as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and buried himself further and further into that weakness, to take on a fragile form of a petite young girl. He had chosen that as his way out. Now nobody will be able to say anything about even though you're a boy, but no matter how tightly he wrapped himself up in that shell, the inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside of him, and was not so easily weeded out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear, instead it only grew stronger and stronger. I am weak.
Weak.
Once the killing game had begun here at the school, he had no choice but to accept this fact. After all, this world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets, which of course included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. Even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy.
Hey,
And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. If that was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack, the armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. Everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling into despair, and yet...
I'm sorry.
I don't really want to talk about it right now. But I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone. Annoyingly, he used the threat of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
That's right.
Now's my chance.
I want to change.
I'm going to get stronger and accept who I am. Strong enough so that when someone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay, I'll get better. With that thought at the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action, and so... that day he made the commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to retrain his mind and body, but sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it.
Hey,
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it would be good to ask for someone's help, but he wanted to tell that person his secret first, and then ask them to help him from there. And the person he went to?
Yeah, that's right.
It was me. Yep, it sure was. The biker gang fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were. So Chihiro probably figured that even if he confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep the secret. Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was the very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro had always inspired to be. Maybe talking to Mondo about it will help give me some courage. So he went and asked Mondo to help him become strong. That was his aspiration, and he thought that only with Mondo's support would he ever be able to come close to that.
Correct.
So then, that must be why Mondo did what he did. To keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro. Huh? Did what he did? You mean, that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room into the girls' locker room?
Indeed.
Yes, that's exactly what I meant. I mean, wasn't that the cover-up what he'd done?
Certainly.
That could have been part of it, but I don't think it was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he'd made to Chihiro.
But...
After killing him. The promise to not give up his secret. Oh my fucking god, that's why he did it. So that everyone would think that he's still a girl. But how does moving the body keep a secret?
Because...
If everyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, everyone would know that he was a boy. And everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity, so he tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook, see? Then Mondo did all that to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro, who he'd also killed? Why would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trust each other, right? So why? Why did you? Because no matter what, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it after all. The secrets. He has a dark secret. The possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is this?
That's impossible. Nothing could have been that bad. Something he didn't want anyone to know, even if it meant killing someone.
Wrong.
It's impossible.
Don't make me repeat myself.
To judge others by your own standard is the height of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, he obviously can. That's all there is to it. Well, while you're on the subject, why don't I tell you? That embarrassing memory, that secret he didn't want anyone to know.
Hey,
You know what Mondo did? I see. He killed his own brother. Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraff across the country tremble, but the only reason he had the chance to join a gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Mondo's older brother's name was Daya Owada. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Daya that Mondo ever got on a motorcycle. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. Mondo was the epitome of the starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang, and before anyone knew it, it had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Daya, the older brother, number one in the gang, and his number two, his younger brother, Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy. But when Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang from his brother someday, his brother's greatness, his reputation began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul. The kid's gonna take over for Daya, huh? Daya created this gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Can someone like that really be our leader? All that'll do is make the gang look bad. Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of the other gang members, which is why
I just...
They're the same. Chihiro and Mondo are the same, and wow, man, this is fucking ridiculous. I gotta get stronger than Daya. Dude, with that being said, I can't believe he fucking did that, man. You know, in another reality, all these characters have been really good friends. Like, Sayaka and Leon might have ended up dating. Mondo and Chihiro might have ended up helping each other get stronger. No matter what, I gotta win.
With me.
I don't care what it takes, I gotta come out on top. And on the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. But during the race, tragedy struck. The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed onto incoming traffic. But suddenly... oh my fucking god. Laying in his kid brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words. "My bad, kid. I fucked up. Sorry." Of course he knew it was his brother's fault, but Daya never blamed him for what happened. "Hey kid, the rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together, cause it's the team, you and me put together." Dude, so he probably wanted to get out of here more than fucking anyone, man. Holy shit. It's a promise between men. He had his own promise to keep, that's why he wanted to get out. It all makes sense now. He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang. In order to keep the gang together and keep the promises to his brother, he could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that had caused the accident, and as a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who'd bested his big brother. Daya was gonna lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. That's so sad. He wanted to lead the team so bad, he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother. I'm strong. Strong. And yet... as soon as our killing game began, he realized, no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. At that point, it was clear I would have no problem shedding light on his secret. Mondo killed his own brother. No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. His death, all the guilt I'd been carrying around, it all would have been for nothing. Oh my god, man. So that's why. Mondo. After I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with a kind of fuzzy uneasiness and just started swirling around.
You're fucking dead.
I'd never felt anything like it before.
I
didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say, but after a while, that fuzzy uneasiness turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety, way down in my stomach. And it was right around then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. And right there, he told me a secret. Seriously, Jesus.
I'm sorry.
Sorry I lied to you. But why? Why now? Why are you telling me this all of a sudden? Because, I mean, you've kept that secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would...
But...
You're right, but...
I want to change.
I wrap myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of myself forever. His words were like a knife in my gut. I felt like he was exposing the lie I'd been living myself. I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong, it can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us.
You piece of...
So, what? You're saying I should just say it?
What?
You're saying if I really am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secret? Huh? I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength to face his own weakness, try and overcome it. It was the kind of strength I never had. So I was jealous of him. So Chihiro is actually strong. Stronger than Mondo, that's crazy. And that jealousy broke me.
What?
Are you making fun of me? I'm strong? Are you fucking with me right now?
No!
I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo. I felt like I could hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head. What did he want me to do? What was I supposed to do? Was I supposed to just sit back, let my secret get revealed and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
What's wrong?
Damn you!
Why did you have to tell me all that? Are you trying to rub my failure in my face?
I just wanted to...
No, Oh, that's why he started crying. I just really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right, I am strong. Strong, I'm strong. Strong. Stronger than you.
You son of a bitch!
And I'm stronger than Daya. I don't remember anything after that. Oh my god. So that's how the murder went down. He asked about his secret and Mondo just fucking killed him in blind rage. When I woke up again, he was lying at my feet covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in my hand and I was just staring at him down on the ground.
I killed him. I killed Chihiro. Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Mondo. He was normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side away from everyone. That was his secret. The weakness that lived in a heart like his, and it turned him cold-blooded. God damn it! Look at him, you see? You're all just like him. For a secret from the past, for a memory. For that, he killed another living human in cold blood. He couldn't cut free of his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in there? Cause I sure don't. You bastard! Just shut up, you son of a bitch. Go ahead. Say that again, I dare you. Yep. Okay, I'll say it as many times as I want. Is what I want to say, but unfortunately I can't do that right now because the time for punishing is fast approaching. But punishing?
It can't be.
You mean execution?
Well now.
That's what I promised you, right? The blackened that disturbs the peace will be punished.
Ridiculous.
Oh, hold on.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment. Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Sorry, man.
Apologizing is not gonna bring you back, Mondo. You fucked up.
I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another. You're fucking dead!
this?
Naturally.
Hey.
Kyoko's a good person.
However...
What?
Honestly. There is nothing to be done.
This guy's like some sort of like neutral. Give a second. Give a second for everyone who's here to refresh. Give like 10 seconds. Yeah, I was saying, this guy's like some sort of like he's not
such ignorance.
He's not evil. He's not good. He's just like some sort of like neutral fucking monster, dude. I don't know how to explain it. He's just there for his own. He just wants to be entertained. Night grew late, and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. Dude, he knew all along. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse.
What?
I mean, you actually witnessed the murder? He was such a fool. He didn't have the slightest idea that I'd seen him.
Well...
So you're saying you knew the culprit? You knew who the culprit was from the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed. But if that had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. Which is why I decided to lend a helping little hand. Wow. Wow. I thought it would liven things up. You did all that to liven things up?
I see.
So after hearing about Genocide Jack from Toko, you decided to use that to create the fake murder scene?
But
damn, man. If we hadn't figured out who'd really done it, you would have been dead too, right? Well, obviously, I would have revealed the truth before it reached that point. Of course. Byakuya turned and looked me in the eye. I could feel his sharp eyes piercing me. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did, and I was able to perform an interesting experiment.
Interesting.
Once I do decide to become blackened, I now know who I have to watch out for. What?
Correct.
So that was your reason. Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes, we're done listening to your story. Moving on.
Hey.
There's something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
You like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is why. Do you like them? But you know, this punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. All this punishment, all this despair is my gift to mankind itself. What? You're over-exaggerating. I'm not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope to despair. What do you mean?
Huh?
Mean?
What the heck?
Mean.
Damn it!
Good grief, I don't understand why you have to pick apart every little stupid thing. Whatever. It doesn't matter. In the end, I'm going to stand alone as the victor, and then everything will be revealed to me.
Ooh, how exciting!
The noble son of a noble family. Truly, you understand me. I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship. Shut up. I would never stoop to the level of a childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I have achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm going to find you and kill you. Understand? fucking Vyakia, dude. He's like, you hate him, but you love him, dude. He's a good character. You hate him, but you love him. You hate him, but you love him, dude. He's a good character, man. He's a good character. You fucking hate him. He's so based, right? You hate him, but
you can shut the fuck up and mind your own business.
At the same time, it's fucking weird, man. I've never hated a character as much as I've liked them. Right? Mondo, shut the fuck up, man. Your ass is dead right now, and I fucking hate that.
In the name of my family.
In the name of the Togami family, for which victory is a foregone conclusion.
You're getting all riled up!
Oh, so cool. It's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mob for you. I swear, whatever it takes, I will kill you. Temper, temper. Sounds like someone needs a nap. Monokuma's laughter peeled across the courtroom, and the curtain closed on the case of Chihiro and Mondo. But I knew that wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue, because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell had more of a future than us. Blind puppy in hell, holy shit. What a fucking analogy. All of our courage, our effort, our friendship, it felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair.
Well, anyway, like I was saying, this is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot. Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring? Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part.
Who's he talking to?
You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now, so just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay? After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
There's one thing I'd like to ask you.
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away.
Is this guy the imposter? Who is it? The 16th high school student, I mean.
Ooh, my, you really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied. Because you see, that's my ace in the hole. And nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
Who is he talking to? Dude, this game is just getting more and more mysterious. That shit could be anyone. That dude he's talking to could literally be any fucking person.
Kill everyone! Kill!
Save. Alright. We'll stop here, chat. I think I saved, right? That was a save, yeah? I need to stop here. I'm fucking tired as shit. So I can alt F4, I'm pretty sure.